Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Took me step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. See the sights, yeah. Training getting rounder, channeling it in itself and moving up these mountains. Crossing over, passing bound, for no time to count and keep score. Breaking barriers I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I got it digging in deep. I feel like I'm all alone, it really just got me. I stand by, actions out with the window. Goodbyes, if you just stood again. Yeah, let's go. How about it, I'm scheming, ride around and I'm dreaming. Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on goal. All you foes, once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range, if you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge, tell me rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I ain't never backing down, come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down, come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to try push again, caught him jumping back, overhead, still going!
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but...
Oh, no way! That's what I wanted to see!
Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Ladies and gents, we are live.
Hello, it is that time of year again. We are here for the CPT World Warrior EU West number 5 tournament. This will decide somebody who enters Capcom Cup today. I am Mr. Mustaflis, joined by none other than MDZ Jimmy, and we will be calling the action today to make sure that you guys know exactly what is happening and who is going to make it. Now, before we do get into that, I do want to pass it over to Jimmy so he can talk a little bit about the contenders that we've got, who actually has a chance to shake things up, who has a chance to, actually qualify for the regional finals.
Yeah, Mr. Mustaflis, it's going to be a pleasure for me to commentate this with you. I think it's going to be very, very exciting. There's so many close things that are going to be in this. Like, it's going to be a tight race, especially for the top two players. Garnet and Takamura, no strangers to being in Capcom Cup. They have the best chance right now. They're so close, neck and neck. 165 points for Garnet. Takamura has 160 points. So those two in particular have great chances. But Zerna and Salty Kid, when it comes to the map, they technically have a chance as well. And all they need is that one great performance to make it to Capcom Cup. This is a super region. I think Mr. Mustaflis has mentioned this. So the winner today will, the winner in terms of the highest points, and actually the winner probably will just make, actually guaranteed, the winner will guaranteed make it to Capcom Cup. That's actually correct in terms of points. There's no doubt about
only
that. So
if it's Garnet or Takamura.
Yes. Yeah. That was what he was getting at.
Yeah, for sure. Anyways, whoever is going to be on top in terms of the points today is going to be at Capcom Cup. It's very, very exciting. And obviously, we're going to have to check as well who are going to be the number 2 to number 9 in terms of the leaderboards, because those players are going to be in the regional finals. This, all of this is going to be decided today, and it's going to be very exciting, and I can't wait to see those matches, because I know those players, they're gonna have the nerves of steel to make it through this, because there's everything on the line today.
So
yeah, of course, it's.
If you look at FiveJaw and Gameln, they are right at the spot, and Geeko and MBR are actually not here today. So FiveJaw, Gameln, and Akram, these three can fight in, just like Milken did yesterday. Milken was actually way down with 30 points. He was I think 30 points behind someone, and then he made third place and actually kicked Wonderboy out of the top 8 and is now in the regional finals. That's what 3 out of 5 best results mean. So your overall points don't matter for that. Only your 3 best results actually matter. And if you make third place, you get boosted way up.
Yeah,
that's exciting.
That's exactly right. There is a lot of chance for parity here to qualify for that regional final. Now, before we do get into our matches, though, starting the pools, I do think it is worth mentioning regarding kind of the potential volatility of the bracket and who has a chance actually really jump forward. You mentioned specifically FiveJaw and Gameln. They are in that same pool as Garnet. And considering we have such low entrant numbers for today, that means that their opportunity to actually try and get further in the bracket, they're either going to have to fight each other, or they're going to have to try and get through Garnet to make it deeper into that bracket. And considering the history and how well Garnet has been performing over these tournaments so far, their task is going to be cut out for them. So the opportunity to actually really claw their way into that regional final, which is what they want. They still want a chance to try and get in. If even from a points perspective they don't have the chance to qualify today, it's going to be even tougher than maybe they had hoped.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's going to be, as Redis also said, even big jumps in points are absolutely possible. You just need a great performance today. You can kick someone out. There's some players like Chico, who is currently in the top 8 but does not perform today, so risking big time to get kicked out of this top 8 spot. FiveJaw, Gameln, and Akram, those are the 3 that have the best chances to make exactly that happen. And can't wait to see that happening today on stream,
Yeah, of course. It's once we get to this point in the year, we've only got a handful of World Warrior events left. We've got some Premier events coming up. It's really time to lock in and really figure out if this is what you want. Are you trying to get that $1 million? Are you trying to punch your ticket to Japan this year? But we do have our first match coming up, and it looks like it is going to be Castro versus...
I'm also trying to make that it is Castro versus Tonko.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. This is what do you think, Mustafa? I think this is going to be a wild match. You have Kimberly, craziest character. Obviously, once she gets you into the corner, you're basically dead. And you have such a strong character in Ed. What do you think of this match in particular?
So I do think it is probably Ed favored, right? Because with Kimberly having the lack of access to a traditional DP, combined with relatively low damage output, she is going to have to work so much harder to try and like get her off of him. You know, he has some of the best meaty pressure in the whole game. And so if you are a character that is a little bit lacking on the resources department, it's going to be that much more difficult for you to actually try and etch out a lead or even make a comeback. Now, so far, we do see that Tonko is doing pretty well. Does miss space that elbow drop there, not quite punished. And we're seeing maybe, you know, a little bit of spaghetti here at the beginning of the bracket. Both these players trying to get comfortable and get their footing beneath them.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely agree. So far, Castro seems to be ready. Oh, wow, that was a big bet right there. And Castro making sure he gets the kill. Wow, that was a big one. I can't help but feel like that was maybe an execution error or something. That was wild by Tonko. And right now, like Castro going in, getting... Oh, wow. That was a great drive reversal. You got to show that from time to time, even though it's risky.
Okay, there's the punish counter sweep. Opportunity for the hard knockdown and the Oki afterwards. Another sweep. We do know Kimberly's like to throw it out. Her sweep is relatively quick, and from a certain range, the disjointed hurt box means that it's difficult to punish.
Yeah, wow. That's the fourth one that Tonko has landed so far. None of them have been blocked so far.
Okay, doesn't opt for the level 3. Is, you know, willing to play a little bit more conservative. He feels controlled in this moment. And now we're seeing actually the jump medium kick, the neutral jump medium kick coming out from Ed. Such a strong way to control space because of how far down it can hit and the incredibly extended hitbox on it.
Yeah, and I can't help, like, Tonko actually, wow, another sweep right there. And that should be it for this round. As I said, like, Kimberly, once she gets into the corner, I feel like Tonko could have even pressured even more. He just was, I think he really didn't want to get hit by a level 3 right there. And yeah, this time around it's going to be the opposite. Castro making sure, getting all that pressure. Great jump right there. And that is nuts. Oh wow, he dropped it.
No level 3. Okay, he's still in control. This is his to lose. He has to remain composed. He can't throw this away. Tonko is praying for any sort of mistake so that he can opt for this level 3 to actually keep the burnout and try and get some momentum. But he doesn't really know how to land a hit yet.
Yeah, Kimberly is so dangerous though in these spots.
Oh my god! Wow!
Wow. Yeah, great. Wow, that's the way to start a match.
Jesus, that was so much happening in the span of, you know, 0.7 of a second. Just both of them making hard reads, and then ultimately that reaction coming out at the end from Castro, and it paid off in such a big way. That's got to be a little bit of mental damage on the side of Tonko.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can feel like Tonko, he was worried, even though there was burnout, he had to make it happen, and he's just very hesitant right now, but getting some pressure going right now. Had the hit but didn't convert. This is what I mean. There's like a lot of, he's very hesitant for some reason.
Sure.
And he really needs to go in a little bit harder, especially once he has the advantage. But man, Ed is so great with those buttons. Like, he can just keep you at bay so easily. But there we go.
Especially against a character like Kimberly, right? You know, where her neutral, she does have stand medium kick, but like that's about it. Oh, he does drop the conversion, and he does get counter hit on the DI. Okay, this is a chance. He won't be able to kill here, but he can set up safe pressure.
Oh my god.
And he's got the insurance policy. He could have killed. No, he didn't have the answer in the scramble. Tonko had a second chance at life, a little bit of breath left in there, but ultimately snuffed out with another wake up level 1 on the side of Castro. He's locked in.
And I can't believe how, like, Tonko was so defensive this entire time in the corner, and the one time he went in, the super actually came out. I feel so bad for him because he's playing overly defensive and he still got punished by that super. But yeah, that was a crazy sequence right there. And the sweeps are still doing work right there.
Yeah, truth be told, the sweeps are what has actually been able to get him any sort of momentum. It hasn't really been, you know, landing lucky jump-ins. It hasn't been confirming off of stand medium kick. It's been the sweeps, and so far he just hasn't really been able to capitalize into momentum that kills. Like, look, he has all these opportunities. He's working on the burnout. You know, he's pressuring, but he can't really land any combos. Here's a chance.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, he should be able to kill without spending any meter. Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
But I think it's actually a genius move because you don't normally see someone throw out that many sweeps. And against Ed, you're not going to be able to control the game with medium kicks. Like, he's going to have the upper hand in the footsies. So you got to do something different, you know?
Yeah,
right
you're
now,
exactly
Tonko in control, punish counter. This is exactly what he needed.
Oh!
Spending so much bar. Is he gonna... No, not yet. No super.
Oh man, I really think that hard read on the safe jump there, I think was a misstep. I'm really okay. No,
that's
yes. Okay. Easy conversion, you know, not going for anything fancy, making sure that he spends it there. I will reel back a little bit from my criticism. It did seem like maybe he had chosen incorrectly to spend so much meter like we talked about and go for a safe jump when, you know, maybe he could have cashed out into level 3 earlier, but ultimately he did win the round here, and because of that, it's tied up at 1 game apiece. We are going down to the last game.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, though, like, Tonko was actually really hesitant to apply pressure. Kimberly's pressure in the corner is insane, and so far, you rarely see a Kimberly player holding back so much. So I assume Castro knows Tonko really well, and there's a good reason probably why he's so hesitant in the corner against this player. But that was a great backdash to punish, like, that throw attempt. And right now, it's all Castro. Drive reversal comes out. And he's getting away with those shoulders as well, though. Let's see, another sweep.
Okay, there's the forward throw. He is working on the drive gauge. It's looking a little bleak below that 3-bar threshold, but I don't know if it's going to matter. He is forced into burnout here. There's another sweep, a Hail Mary. Oh, and the conversion off of the drive rush, locking in there right at the last second, and now staring down the barrel is Castro, looking to close this out. He's got to keep composed.
Yeah, match point right here for Castro. Let's see if he can make it happen. Right now, it's looking good. That sweep was blocked, but not punished.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I like the pickup. He wasn't able to get a drive rush extension there, but I love this from Castro. This is so smart. Opting for that level 3 to guarantee the burnout. And it does a decent amount of damage, sure, but he does get Oki off of it. And most importantly, you see the sweat dripping off of Kimberly. She is tired. She's worn out. She's not going to be able to actually apply the same kind of pressure that she usually can.
Yeah, drive impact is going to be a threat right here. And there it... Oh, no, it comboed.
He's got a... No way, no shot.
Oh,
he's going to burn him out. Okay, so he's going to get his drive gauge back. He's going to be full. This is going to do a lot of damage. Not only is she buffed, she's got the buffed walk speed as well. If he can actually land a hit, he can basically close this out.
Oh, that should be it. Oh my god, he dropped it. He could have killed him.
Yeah, all it had to take was a heavy Tatsu. And now he is scrambling to try and actually land a hit, and he might overextend. And oh my gosh.
He could have had the chip right there. Oh my god, Tonko is... Oh, he still got it. Wow. That was such a risky throw, but he got it.
But here's the thing. We had not, literally, I don't think we had seen a single fireball the whole set from Castro. And so for him to opt for that strategy right at the end, and then the hard read from Tonko to work out, like, that's a lot of mental stress.
Yeah, absolutely. This sweep is still working. But man, Castro right now is applying a lot of pressure.
There's just, you can tell the cohesive game plan, you know, having actually a sound full strategy is more aligned with Castro right now. He has a more complete game plan of how to start his pressure, how to complete his combos, and ultimately it is going to end here with the level 3. He's going to string her up, hit her in the body bag, and now Castro takes it. He will be the first one to get a win here today, moving on in winners.
Yeah, great play by Castro. I can't help but feel like Tonko was just too hesitant, you know, overall. If you're gonna play Kimberly, you have to go for those crazy reads. You can't be like... You have to be determined with this character, you know? Like, you meet so many Kimberly players who are so tough to beat simply because it feels like you never get your turn back against the character sometimes, you know? Especially in the corner, you know? Once she gets the setups and everything, like... It's so tough. She can do so much stuff, and I feel like Tonko was so... He just didn't want to make a mistake, and I think this is a classic mistake that you make when you're playing an important tournament.
Sure.
That you're just... You're thinking of all the things that could go wrong instead of thinking, hey, my opponent has to block this, or he has to take a big risk. And I think this mindset right here, like, the reversal of this mindset is very important. Just understand... Hey, I'm a strong player. I'm gonna do my mix-ups. I'm Kimberly, and I'm just gonna roll with it, you know? I think very important, and I think Tonko was just a little bit too hesitant in the key moments.
Yeah, and I think the nerves, you know, this being the first match of the day, it's on stream. I do think the nerves were present because we saw right at the end there, he had that kill combo. He had a couple of opportunities to guarantee chip out with block strings, and we saw like a lot of errant misinputs. We saw, you know, the combo that didn't come out where the heavy kick Tatsu would have killed. And I think you're on the right track there, Jimmy, in that there was just a little bit of mental acuity that had come short today. But he is still in. He's just on the loser side of the bracket, so he's not out yet, and hopefully he can tighten things up going forward.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're gonna have man, the names, I can't read them correctly, but I think
Waluigi versus all of us. So all of us usually known for like living in Turkey, but he actually moved to Italy. He's now able to play in this region.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, interesting,
gotcha.
interesting.
So
Waluigi.
this is, I was gonna say, this is a matchup that we don't see very often, considering you know, the consensus on Honda's strength. A lot of people do find him relatively weak, which is understandable. But in a World Warrior region, I think that is where a character like this can shine. Because you have a little more comfort, you're playing from home online, and on top of that too, you are less likely to necessarily run into like the best of the best, because they might be at like a premier event or whatever already qualified. And so having that opportunity, I think, is really great. I love that reset there from all of us, just really taking advantage of the burnout pressure, along with, you know, kind of catching him in the middle of a combo for that reset, ultimately meant that whatever sort of recourse there was going to be on Waluigi's side was probably going to get clipped by the DI.
Yeah, I mean, what I find interesting right now is they're actually playing footsies. You don't really see Honda playing footsies much normally, you know? So this is quite shocking to me. There's no fireballs by all of us. They're just playing footsies. Unbelievable.
Ooh, gets clipped on the way up. Oh man, this is huge.
Bait.
Okay, he didn't get the side switch, but this is still a huge opportunity, doing a ton of damage, opting for the level 2. Gonna probably put him down to about 25-30% life. And look at the drive gauge on all of us side, is, you know, barely above that 2-bar threshold.
Yeah, this is a great spot to be in if you're Waluigi, and he gets the round, and he's gonna build some super bar back in this final round, so he feels pretty good about this. But also, like, all of us right now sitting on full bar, but wow, taking risks. Like, this is what I'm talking about. You gotta take risks, you know.
Yeah, sometimes you have to, especially if you are a character like Honda. You don't have a traditional reversal. You know, you have kind of slow normals on average. Oh, he goes for the overhead.
Oh.
Does clip him. Are we gonna see the level 3? Not quite yet.
No.
Oh, I like that. You know,
that
using
was
the
great.
meaty to beat the wake up armor attempt.
Yeah, that was great. Very great pressure by all of us, but right now, man, if he gets burned out without finishing this, it could be very, very dangerous.
Oh!
And right now, Waluigi got the hit right here and put him really close to the other corner. Oh, dropped it.
Oh man, he's got to worry about getting burnt out himself. Oh my gosh, and the hesitancy, he was worried about the level 1.
Wow,
and because
they're
of that,
like even.
Oh my god, the clutch, perfect parry into the level 3. All of us getting that back in control. He takes the first game.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic play right there. I mean, this is the difference between, like, I think, like, getting a free win with Honda versus, like, just losing is just this perfect parry on the butt slam and the headbutts.
Sure.
You know, that can be a deciding factor. But both of them, they're actually willing to just play footsies again. It's unbelievable. And right now is in the corner, all of us having to deal with this Honda pressure. Trying to go for a shimmy, but Waluigi didn't bite right there. They're both going for shimmy a lot, and finally throws coming out right there. Still in the corner. Great conversion right there.
Oh man, the
man grab.
And damn! That did so much damage thanks to the punish counter. That is the risk that you take if you're trying to go for tap parry. You can get caught by that, and against a character like Honda who does above average damage as it is, it's gonna, you know, spell disaster even sooner.
Yeah, absolutely. And there we go, like the perfect parry and a great reset. He went for another reset right there. 2 resets. Unbelievable. But still, Waluigi here in prime position to take this second match right here and even it out.
Yeah, just eating that headbutt right in the chest. All right, I like that. That's the first time we've actually seen what is effectively a tick through there off of the dry brush. Ah, no conversion. That was a chance.
Yeah. This is what I felt like. Waluigi was in full control right here. I think there's only so much you can do when you're playing footsies against Honda. You're gonna eat that headbutt at some point, you know? But right now, Owl of Us is in control, almost has corner control now.
Oh my!
Wow, the perfect parry machine. Wow, that's crazy. He went for an overhead setup. Unfortunately, barely missed it, but he still gets it right here. Fantastic punish.
Okay, he's going for some of these resets, which are a little unnecessary, and now he's paying for it. Not only is he taking unnecessary damage, but this is affording Waluigi the chance to recover from burnout quicker and still be in this fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Like this is like an interesting back and forth. Wow, they're both like trading blows. It's unbelievable the way they're doing this.
Yeah, it's been all about momentum shifts, and not necessarily in big swings, but these quick burst momentum shifts that have really made this match kind of a yo-yo. You know, neither one of them seems to really have like a massive life lead for too long. But there we do see that Owl of Us lands that crouching medium kick buffered into the drive rush, and it gets him the chance to actually close out the round, and now he is on the verge of taking this set.
Yeah, and Waluigi, big mistake right there with the OD. Hands made a mistake, got in the corner, but right now fighting really well out of it. So let's see. As you said, it's match point right now for Owl of Us. Is he going to be able to close it out, or is Honda going to make that comeback? Waluigi still has a chance, and the pressure is definitely there.
Oh yeah, he wanted butt slam there, no such luck. And now with the corner switch, we see Owl of Us with a little bit of control. There comes the throw loops, and he baits it out this time. This is a huge chance. He does have level 3. I can't imagine he's going to spend all of his resources. Oh, he drops the combo. Okay, there it is. Another. Yep. Oh man. Oh my God, this is so. And finally, we actually saw the shimmy so many times. You talked about it, Jimmy. You harped on it. That so many times between these players, they were just doing the dance back and forth, trying to bait out that throw tech. And ultimately, when it mattered most, we see Owl of Us adapting, pulling out that delayed crouch medium kick to catch him walking back, and it gave him the win.
Yeah, absolutely. That was as I said, an interesting way to play this matchup. I don't really see it much played like that. The way they were playing the footsies, I don't think I saw a single fireball from Owl of Us. You know? But I guess you don't need to play like that. If you're Ken, you can just go in there, go with the shimmies. You know, it worked out, but it was a close call. You know, it could have easily been Waluigi coming out on top as well. So that was a great match right there.
Now, it is important for me to remind you guys, too, that you will not have the chance to come out on top unless you are in the UK and Ireland #5 World Warrior region, and you make sure to sign up. You still have a chance. Registration hasn't quite closed yet, but it's going to be ending soon, and make sure that you are tuned in tomorrow. That is going to be 5 p.m. Central Europe summertime, and 4 p.m. I'm not sure what BST stands for. But if you recognize it, you know what time to be there. Make sure that you do not
Probably British
miss it.
summertime.
Oh, you're probably right, yes. And then, what about World Warrior #5?
Yeah, of course. The best one. Germany. Totally unbiased commentary right now. Okay. Definitely tune in this Sunday, 5 p.m. CET or 4 p.m. Well, British time, you know. Definitely don't miss out. I'm going to be playing myself, and there's going to be... There's going to be a great chunk of action. By the way, I'm currently 9th on the leaderboard. I'm going to try to get into that top 8, you know?
Yeah, this is an important
Don't miss
one.
out.
And of course, last but not least, we do have at the end of the year, the Kings of the World tournament put on by Rich and his... Mark, yes, thank you so much. Rich and his brother. They are going to be putting on the action. They're a premier event in the UK. You do not want to miss it. If you've ever been to any of their events, you know that they really put on an incredible production. They always get great venues, and it's going to be, I think, effectively almost like, in a way, it's almost going to be like a last chance qualifier, because I believe it is actually the last premier event to get into Capcom Cup.
Up for it?
I saw this. Yep.
Punk actually signed up for it.
Oh, that's great. That's great to see, honestly. That's what you want. Yeah, absolutely. But don't miss out. You know, like, we don't actually have like that many premier events at this point left. So if you want to have that chance to make it to Capcom Cup, just go there, win that thing, and be immediately. It doesn't matter what you did the entire year, you can still get to Capcom Cup through that tournament, you know. So don't miss out.
Yeah, just go there and win. It's as simple as that. I mean,
It's
why
very
would you
simple,
simply
especially
just
with
not
Punk.
win the whole tournament, right?
Yeah, it's no problem. Don't worry, guys. It's just Punk. You can beat him. No, but for real though, I mean, I always like to advertise, like tell people go to those offline events, especially when there's so many top players that are there. They're so valuable, you know. Especially it's like Punk gatekeeping. I mean, he's already in Capcom Cup, you know. But you should see him in action. You can play him. You can see how, like, there's so much to learn and so much fun to be had there, you know. So that's an important factor of tournaments that is often overlooked, I think.
So, we're starting
Go
top
ahead, Reese.
32 winner's side with Salty Kid versus the Italian Jimmy.
Who's the Italian Jimmy?
Rass.
Is this an Italian
Rass.
Ryu
Oh,
player?
Just like you, bro.
Oh, okay.
Italian.
Wait, is he gonna play Ryu? He can play Ryu.
That'd be
I know.
crazy. That'd be
But-
crazy.
Like I played as Ryu quite a lot, but maybe he's going to go Akuma or something like that. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Salty Kid, one of the guys, you know.
Yeah, Salty Kid's
Kid.
super
One
strong.
of West events.
There we go. Yeah, Salty Kid, very strong player. But Raps as well. Honestly, Raps has been on the rise lately. I feel like every time I see him play online in the ranked, I'm always shocked at how. Like, his growth has been incredible, you know? So I'm really curious to see. He is not going with Ryu, as I said. It will be Akuma and Kimberly, you know? Salty Kid is one of those guys. I don't think he's going to be hesitant, you know? I think he's going to go all in Kimberly, aggressive, and both players right now. Wow, that's unbelievable. That was a lot of bars used as well. Almost burned out.
Talking about a lot of bars used, because of that pressure sequence, and waking up with the ODDP, I mean, he got himself out of dodge now, but there was a moment where there was just a sliver of drive gauge left on Raps' side, so he's got to be wary about how he's spending that, especially as Akuma.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a big risk right there, but he defended that quick. Wow, there's this sweep from Kimberly players today is unbelievable. Great punish on that shimmy, and that should be it. Akuma does not have the health to take this, but maybe he's gonna have to spend one bar. Let's see. Yes, he does.
Yeah, and if you're Kimberly, you don't mind that, right? Especially now, you know, they did give her the added buff where you don't have to choose to spend the can anymore. So on top of getting the kill, you actually get to keep your valuable resource going into the next game, and gets to make your Oki pressure that much more deadly. But right now he doesn't even have the chance. However, he has labbed that situation. You got to make sure the Oki pressure is real, my friend. You don't get the fake stuff.
Wow, yeah, absolutely. Salty Kid looking so ready right now. I feel like Raps has been playing so well, but he's still in burnout right now. He did get the Salty Kid in the corner, and he's in control right now. Let's see if he can make this happen. It's still going to be difficult, but his pressure while being burned out, absolutely amazing right now.
I actually think that is one of Akuma's biggest strengths. The way that he can control the pace while burned out, excuse me, is like, it's top tier. He's right up there with Cammy. He's right up there with JP. You know, somebody like Blanca.
I love how Rass is cheering for Raps. You know, the ranking and stuff.
Right. I can see that. Yeah. We see you, Rass. We see you. Yes.
Oh man, that's a big punish there. And now he finds himself with his back to the corner. Raps just on the back foot here, and now we see the throw loops coming out from Kimberly. Oh, but there is an errant DI, and this is a huge punish.
Yeah, but he had to burn himself out for that, you know? And I think maybe that was even calculated by Salty Kid, because maybe he didn't mind getting counter DI'd right there. As long as he gets the burnout,
yeah,
that's all that mattered for him, and it really worked out great. Game 1 to Salty Kid.
Yeah, I think that's a very valid strategy. I think you hit the nail on the head. Considering the life lead that he had, and if, you know, Raps wasn't going to spend level 3 to make it a little more dire, you take that as a win 100%, especially a character like Kimberly that is so slippery and elusive.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, like, Salty Kid is doing exactly what I'm expecting, but Raps like turning it around right here, having corner control. This is a tough spot to be in as Kimberly. She does not have a reversal, so what is she gonna do? She got hit right there. One more is gonna do it. He's fishing so hard.
Yep. Oh, just out of range there. Does not get the counter hit. Okay, one little touch. And he perfect parries the overhead. This is the opportunity. He doesn't opt for the back throw, though. He is, you know, trying to just push the issue and hope that the Oki works out. And I don't know. Yeah, he went for a gimmick there right at the end, and Raps remained composed.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'm shocked he didn't go for the back throw right there to put him back into the corner. He had to overextend himself a little bit too much, but right now looking great for Salty Kid. Let's see, great sequence there from Raps to get out. Wow, that was ambiguous.
Yeah, the real tricky stuff from Akuma. He opts for the air fireball and the immediate level 3 off of the light elbow, guaranteeing the burnout and also pumping up the jams. We see Salty Kid there getting buffed up, the walk speed and the damage, going to make this a lot more difficult, excuse me, for Raps to actually steal his back, and he actually just gets chipped out. I think that might have been a real like block sequence that just killed.
I've never seen that, to be honest. I'm not sure if that was tight or if he simply didn't care to get supered, you know?
Yeah. But either way, just great awareness there and ultimately conversion from Salty Kid to just make that level 3 count in the best way possible. And here is an opportunity. Big punish there. Set down the can. What's it going to be? Not quite enough frame advantage there to actually get the pop-up off the can. He waited a little bit.
That was a fantastic, perfect parry. Like, so far, Raps has been fantastic on defense, but it didn't matter that much right now. Is he going to super? No, not yet.
And really chipping away at the drive gauge, though.
One more hit, either way.
Oh, man, that could have been light DP into level 3. Okay, he's got a big opportunity here. No wake-up perfect parry. Oh, he actually bites on it. And now suddenly things are so much more dire.
Oh, he had the hit, but he didn't believe. Oh, my God. Both players, I feel, had a chance to make that kill, but didn't quite believe. And so we're going into a final round right here. A final match, I should say.
Yeah, things are going down to the wire. It's
yeah, and it's so quickly as well, right?
Yeah, right, yeah, it's been very high octane between both of them, but that is kind of the nature of these characters. Although Akuma has more opportunities to control, they both like their burst damage and their opportunities to mix. And speak of the devil, the frame trap leading to the kill, and now we are at, potentially set point here for Salty Kid. He really wants to keep his momentum on his side.
Yeah, but Raps is doing a good job, really to take it away every single time. I really like the composure from Raps, even though he's been like on the brink of losing so many times. He's been fighting back so well, and right now he has Salty Kid in the corner. One more hit is going to take it probably for him. Ooh, big gamble, and it did not pay off. And right he drops the kill combo, but still gets it back. Oh my God!
We have to talk. You hit, yes, exactly. He is so composed. Even in these moments where he has these slight hiccups, he maybe drops a combo, doesn't get an anti or whatever it is, he still understands his win condition when it matters most, and that is what is making the difference ultimately. And even they're opting for the heavy DP. We saw Salty. Oh my gosh, I cursed him. Never mind.
Yeah, that light DP fail. That's the risk of DP characters. If you don't have the perfect angle, that can happen. And right now, it's all Salty Kid, and he might be able to. Nah, even Akuma can survive this, right? Right?
He's alive. There's going to be scaling there from the wall splat on the DI, but he's still got a chance, and that was so smart. The lowest risk, well, not exactly the lowest risk option, but all things considered, not overextending in a big way there. He was taking advantage of the low life lead, the desperation on the side of Raps to keep his winner's side hopes alive. And Salty Kid ultimately had that inertia behind him, understood the swing in offense, and took it to the bank.
Yeah, absolutely. That was fantastic play right there from Salty Kid, understanding exactly what he needed to do. And you don't want to tech. You don't want to lose by late teching and getting shimmied. So I totally understand why you would play like that. I get it. You don't want to do that. You want to stay composed. You want to show, hey. What do you want to do? Oh, you definitely want to check out the Matcherino. Absolutely, definitely.
Check something. Okay, you're both fired, by the way.
What happened?
We haven't used the code.
We haven't used the code. Oh my god, let me see. Let me
Also,
check.
thank you very much to Hellrider for the $20 into the prize pool. Just like yesterday.
Let me take care of that right now.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing, and you should too, okay? There are currently 36 codes left. I'm gonna log in. All you gotta do to support the players right here is log in on your like Twitch account or YouTube or whatever account. You just log in, you hit that claim code button, and you add 25 cents to the prize pool. It's really that simple. Definitely support the players. I mean, once we get to $100, it's gonna get a top 2 payout. At 150, we're gonna get a top 3 payout. Let's make that happen. Let's get those players paid for their entertainment that they're offering for us right now, right?
Yeah, of course. We want to make sure they're taken care of. You know, they get to maybe get some sort of like DoorDash, Uber Eats, whatever it is. They get to eat today one way or another. Because again, this is free to enter. And they're taking time out of their day to do their best to qualify for Capcom Cup. This is an opportunity for the big dance. Yes, go ahead.
Speaking of, we get a very important match next. Because if you look at the ranking, we get Jimbo versus Akram for top 16.
Oh yeah, like this is gonna be Jimbo currently is on 6th place on the leaderboard, and Akram is number 12, so he desperately needs those points. Akram wants to beat Jimbo for sure to have a chance in that top 8, you know.
I mean,
so
Jimbo wants to, like, it's also about
and Jimbo
right?
obviously, I mean,
know?
yeah, it's good both ways. If you're number 6 on the leaderboard, you're not guaranteed to make it into the top 8, right? So you definitely want to get those points. You want to solidify
Also,
your position.
Matters, you know?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, you want to be in that top 4 spot to be in winner's side of the regional final. You have to keep in mind, it's not like previous years where everyone is going to start out in the top 8 winner's side. Top 4 in of the top 8 are going to start a winner's side, and the bottom 4 players are going to start in loser's side. So that's something to consider as well. You definitely want to be in the upper part of the bracket, and Jimbo can definitely make that happen if he gets a great placement here. But yeah, I mean, regardless, like everyone wants to win this right here, because for both players there's a lot on the line.
Okay, and it will be, in fact, Cammy versus Ed. Now, this is the second Ed we've seen today. The first Cammy, both these characters incredibly strong. You know, I think it seems to be a pretty unanimous consensus that both of them are in that top 5 spot. And now, I do think this is actually a pretty tough match for Ed, simply because of the air approach.
Yeah, I mean, right now, it definitely looks like a tough match for Ed. You know, Akram right now not able to get even a single hit in on Jimbo, getting that perfect for the round 1. But as you said, it's Ed. You know, they're both like top 5 characters, so he can still. Oh wow, that was wild right there. Absolutely crazy.
But we do see that that Akram is already in burnout, and for a character like Ed, you know, where you don't have like the same kind of reversal, that makes things a lot more difficult. But man, he is just so comfortable in this spot.
Yeah, he burned out Jimbo as well right now. Great advantage. Ah, Jimbo being able to fight out of this. Wow, this is one more hit. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Akram does not fear anything right now. Like, it's absolutely crazy. Also, quite interesting. He's playing on modern controls. So, this is quite interesting. We're going to have the classic versus modern controls, and those modern control reactions, we've seen them. Like, he's been like, that's the way he's doing all of those DPs. He can
level 3 back. Oh, he could have. Or
yeah.
no, he got counter hit. He had already committed to something.
Yeah.
But I think you pointing out the modern control scheme choice is really important. I hadn't noticed it, but it's going to help out so much in this match when Cammy's trying to hit you with all these weird dive kick angles.
Yeah, absolutely. So Akram can make this happen. He has access to super and OD reversals much quicker than normal. But both players right now, wow, he's gonna get chipped out, isn't he?
No, but he is going to recover his drive gauge safely. This is huge. Is that
was fantastic. Oh
he
my
gets
god.
the kill. Look at the way he controlled that situation. It was so dire. He was burnt out. He was low on life. And he recognized the level 2 is going to save my life here.
Yeah, absolutely. That was fantastic play. Honestly, if Jimbo had committed to the chip out, he could have had it, you know? So that was just hesitancy because he was expecting a Hail Mary super right there, and it did not happen.
Yeah.
Akram was just happy to sit back. Once he had the space, he was able to pop the level 2 safely as well. And as you said, he was just walking behind it and getting that drive gauge back, and then got a fantastic comeback through that. That was absolutely stunning play right there.
Yeah, just really great awareness and strategy. Just, you know, in a dire situation, a moment where it was do or die, he understood, okay, what can I do to mitigate, you know, the most risk, but also ensure that I get the chance to win. And that is not the way to do it. That wake up DP baited. And another one right back at you. Already going to be looking down the barrel of a stun. Not going to be able to kill here, but putting him in a prime position. Jumbo's sitting pretty.
Yeah, Jimbo, like, he definitely understood. He's playing against a player who's willing to just let it rip all the time, you know, and just playing a little bit more passively in order to get that win right here. Working out in round number 1, and wow, I just realized, like, losing so much drive gauge as well with this. And cornered. This is dangerous, but he's getting that level 2 out right here. Are we going to see the full thing?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like he's got this. The Shin Dream combo. My God. He's got the execution on lock, and look at how much drive gauge he's recovered already. Not only did he get the life lead, but he's actually looped back around and actually won the drive gauge cycle.
Yeah, that was fantastic play, but once again, I think he's dead as well. Like, he is letting go of those, like, OD reversals too much, you know? And Jimbo's getting a hang of it, so that was a quick second game right there.
Yeah, like, Jumbo locking in right there at the last second and landing that, like, just really clutch drive rush conversion combo, and SpendyGo recognizing, I'm not going to try and be stingy here. I will risk it on this level 3 to ensure the kill, and it paid off in a big way. And now he has actually tied things up, has a little more wind in his sails to try and turn this set around.
Yeah, but as always, it feels like he's living in burnout, you know?
Yeah.
It's absolutely crazy how often he's been in burnout. But right now, it's working great. He has corner control. Those throws are coming out right here. Good defense, though, by Jumbo.
Oh, he wasn't ready, but he lets it rip that time. My gosh. Straight up sending it. Haha, and by it, I mean my reversal. He is just not afraid at all.
Yeah.
My God.
This is like the scariest player type, you know, the guys who get punished all the time with those reversals and is still doing it. He's not ever gonna give that up, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
amazing.
if it works out, and you know, Cammy is the type that she wants to try and rush that ass down.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, Jumbo has corner control, is trying to even a great jump right there. One more guess. Just a tiny bit left. And yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Smart, very smart DI right there. He knows. Yeah. Final game, final round. That DI was really smart. The counter DI would not have been good.
Oh my God, yeah.
He
got it that time, but you know what? I don't think he should stop going to the well. Honestly, I still think that's okay. Because it's not going to do much damage. It was modern reactions, so it means it's going to be scaled. But also, it's like he's only down to about 55% life, and he's still got most of his drive gauge and a full level 3. He can turn this around in any second.
Yeah. And right there, Akram needed to get the pressure going right there, because he needed that advantage little by little slipping away. But right now, looking good. You know, he can still make... Oh, he got the opening.
He burned himself out. Oh my gosh. Recognizing, honestly, maybe a little bit of mashing. Ultimately, it paid off in the biggest way. He cashed his chips in, and he is
So this
going
is
to
big for
the bank.
Akram, keeping his stream
Yeah,
alive.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was fantastic play. Like, and the modern control actually made a difference right there. The pickup, the anti-air pickup was because of modern controls, and then the level 3 right after that was also because of modern control reactions. Normally on classic you don't see that, at least not frequently. And but I have to agree, there was a good chance for Jimbo to actually make the comeback from that, but he just didn't get the chance to do that. Akram just all over him, and also like the willingness to take the risks, I think, makes you really hesitant on the defensive side as well. So yeah, Akram just getting out on top, and as Ritas also said, this is big when it comes to the CPT, the standings right now. Like Akram needs those points, and Jimbo in losers bracket, obviously not out of the tournament yet, but still you want to get all the points that you can possibly get. And yeah, when it comes to the World Warrior UK and Ireland 5, Mr. Mustaflis, what do we have there?
Yeah, of course, don't forget that is still going on tomorrow. That will be the number 5 tournament for UK and Ireland at 5 p.m. and 4 p.m. Respectively. Central Europe summertime and British summertime. Just make sure you do not miss out on it. I believe there should still be time to sign up. So be sure to do that, and make sure that if you are in that region, you are getting the most points possible. You're making sure that you are doing your due diligence to actually secure your spot in that top 8 regional final. And then, of course, let's not forget about the World Warrior number 5 for Germany. That is going to be taking place on Sunday. Again, 5 p.m. Central Time and 4 p.m. Is that like General Mountain Time? Is that what that is?
Oh God, I don't even know. I'm out of that one.
Yeah, your fire time.
Yeah, make sure that you show up. As Ritas always likes to point out, that is allegedly the best region. You'll get to watch the best players from around the world. And of course, we do have our very own Jimmy there vying for his spot. But let's not forget as well that we still have a Match Reno open. If you use !Match Reno in the chat, it'll give you a handy link where you can contribute both directly or use the coupon codes to make sure these players today get a little bit of extra scratch for the great the great show that they're putting on for all of us.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't I mean, everybody wants to see those players earn a living, and you can be a part of that. I mean, you can just use the claim code button to, like, it's just a button press to add 25 cents to the prize pool. Or if you want to be generous, obviously you can also donate money directly to make that prize pool bigger. At $100 is going to be a top 2 payout, so more people get a payout out of that. So definitely support the players.
Now we actually get maybe one of the most important matches of the day, because FiveJaw versus Gameln.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yes, so this one specifically is right on the threshold. Both these players are neck and neck, literally on the verge of that top 8 for the regional final. Whoever gets to move on in winner's side here will really put themselves in a great position to make sure that they are sitting a little more comfortably in that last spot. But, you know, it's going to be hard fought between both of them. And this is winner's side, so it's not going to put anyone just out yet.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can already tell it's a very heated match right from the get-go. I mean, it is Ken versus Akuma, so it's expected to be heated. And man, right now, Gameln is all over FiveJaw, definitely getting that perfect KO as well. Just as a reminder as well, FiveJaw is sitting at number 9 on the leaderboard, Gameln number 10 on the leaderboard. So they're neck and neck, and whoever gets this win right here, that's going to be a huge step forward with a great whiff punish right there from FiveJaw. So man, this is going to be an explosive match.
Okay, he does get the side switch there, opting for the slide to make sure that he gets plus frames there with the strike throw mix-up afterwards. I love that immediate stop sign with that OD fireball. So fast from Akuma. Gives him an opportunity to keep this corner position control and put FiveJaw on the back foot.
Yeah, right now it's very even on life, but any hit will... I think any hit will kill either side right now. So this is going to be very dangerous. Both players very hesitant. Jump in punish right there from Gameln. Very, very good.
He's still not out of the woods yet. He's got to be careful here. He's spending a lot of drive gauge. If he throws a fireball from the wrong range, he might eat a level 2.
Yeah, like they both can't afford to get hit there.
can't believe he burned himself out. This,
Yeah, but
okay,
it did not matter.
yeah, that was, but it was still like, that was a big gamble, right?
Yeah,
like it was a, like Akuma has below average health. Yikes, this is gonna hurt. Put him all the way in the corner, he eats a cool 35% for it, and now Ken gets to run his game.
Yeah, this is a very good spot to be in as a Ken player right now. One more hit might actually do it. But right there, like Gameln, great defense, great side switch as well, and right back at you. You have to deal with this pressure now. There's no stop sign came out right there. OD reversal, and FiveJaw is taking this round and really wants to tie it up right here.
Okay. Oh yeah, he was hoping to bait out a
Great
DP there, but yes, the patience on FiveJaw's side. Oh, that is an Akuma classic, and he stays in front. So tricky. Could have gotten a little more damage out of that. You can do, most of the time you can do stand medium kick. You have enough frame advantage in that situation, but I understand, you know, just wanting to guarantee it, not screw up the combo. But now we're both jockeying for position here, opting back for these fireballs, and we all know there's no doubt there that Akuma wins that war, and look at how it's changed the tides.
Yeah, but still, you gotta remember right now, yeah, like he did get the opening, but it's Akuma, so if FiveJaw had gotten an opening, he might have actually been able to kill off Gameln right there. So very, very dangerous with Akuma as and against Akuma, you know?
Alright, there it is, the forward throw. Now again, he has the corner position. Ken's back to the wall, forced to drive rush out of there just to make sure that he can sit a little more comfortably on this part of the screen and not deal with quite as much pressure. Oh, he actually runs right into it. If he had baited that, he was dead. Well, not quite dead, but he could have put him down to probably like 25% health.
Yeah.
Oh, that was tricky.
Yeah, but only +2 on that perfect parry, so no punish right here. But right now, any hit, both players will kill. And there it is. I'm pretty sure that's going to be good enough.
Oh, yeah.
And game in. Wow, that was a quick match, but it was so close. It feels like it could have been either way. But closing it out right here with the very aggressive Akuma. Well, Gameln is gonna, like, he's number 10 on the leaderboard, just as a reminder. So he definitely wanted those points even more so than FiveJaw. Moving on winner's side, but FiveJaw still has a chance to make it into the top 8 from loser's bracket. So we'll see how far he can take this tournament.
Yeah, it's important to note as well that when we see these couple of players that are vying for that, like, you know, maybe like the 7th or 8th spot there in the regional final, that we are missing out notably on Geeko. Geeko did not enter today, and with so many players just nipping at his heels, this means that they have the best opportunity possible. There will be
of today gets removed from, like, the overall class and ranking gets removed, so it's actually 2nd to 9th place.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, absolutely. So technically, FiveJaw, if the points wouldn't change right now, FiveJaw would be in and Gameln wouldn't be. Actually, no, they would be tied right now because of this win from Gameln, I think, right? So if we add those points, it's quite tricky. It's quite interesting to see how close they are. You know, you can't even call them properly just because of that. So very exciting. I'm really excited to see Gameln, especially because currently number 10 on the leaderboard, but I think Gameln has a real shot at this top 8 with his gameplay. Very strong Akuma, like no big mistakes made, just very solid aggressive play, and I think that's exactly how you need to play Akuma. But FiveJaw as well, I mean, this could have gone either way. Both players very strong. So really curious to see. I really wonder though, like FiveJaw with this loss, you have to remember, like, if you're in the CPT and you lose your first match, you know, like that. I mean, it's not the first match, but if you lose a match, you go down to loser's bracket before top 8. It can be very demoralizing, and also you have to win more matches to make it well, far into the tournament, right? So let's see if he just got that composure.
Last match of top 32 winner's side, Zerna versus Osiris.
Ooh.
Yeah, Zerna, of course, is no stranger to being this deep in both in a bracket and, you know, in this kind of contention for the CPT World Warrior. Throughout Street Fighter V's lifespan and now carrying over into Street Fighter 6, has been one of the best players from this region. Currently sitting at that 3rd spot. As it stands, I don't think there is a way that he doesn't make the regional final. I'm pretty sure he is locked in. So at this point, he can, if he wins the whole bracket, he could actually qualify. Or no,
Yes.
no, that's or well.
I mean, it depends on what. Like,
It
if
depends
the others
on-
drop out in top 16 now, then yes, he could.
Yes, yes. It is unlikely for
It is
Garnet and
possible.
Takamura to be
Yeah.
pushed outside, but it's technically possible. You know, so you're right. And Zerna, I mean, is the player with the best chances to do exactly that. But he's got to get lucky as well. You're right about that because he needs either actually both Garnet and Takamura to not perform very well. You know, that's a necessity for that to happen. But I mean, Zerna, I don't think he's gonna he's gonna try his best regardless.
Of course.
You know, he's gonna try to push as far as possible, especially with this reminder. I mean, he has to beat all of these players if he wants to make it in the regional finals. He has to beat all those players anyways, right? So this is a great last step before the regional final. Even if you don't make it today, if you can beat everybody else, you know, that's a great statement and a good confidence boost as well for the regional finals.
Zerna, you have 60 seconds left to show up, otherwise you get disqualified for no show.
No, Zerna.
Oh, that would be brutal. Please show up. That would mean all of our debating and discourse about where you're at might not matter. So please show up. In the meantime, I do want to remind you guys about the Matcherino. !Matcherino in the chat will give you a direct link that will give you the opportunity to contribute. You can either do that through like PayPal, you know, entering your card information manually, or you can use the coupon code. I'm pretty sure we still have some left. All you got to do is click one of those two buttons, and then you will be prompted to, you know, follow the on-screen instructions so you can give literally some free money to the prize pool. It's 25 cents for free. Oh, hey, Zerna's in chat. Thank God.
I just wrote Zerna on Discord, and I hope I did something good right there. But wow, that's like I would have been shocked if Zerna didn't show up right now. Like there's so much on the line. Wow, sorry, the cat went under the couch.
The cat is sabotaging the World Warrior run. You hate to see it. He's not loyal to anybody. He's a demon.
Literally a demon, yeah. Much more so than Akuma, you know. So yeah, that's great. I mean, it's always
even his own cat is working against him.
Yeah, right.
But honestly, I mean, if anyone had ever had a cat, like,
this
is so typical cat behavior, you know. So yeah.
All right, so we are getting into it again. This is going to be Zerna versus Osiris, Ken versus Jury. This is a matchup we do see a lot. Both these characters are incredibly strong. Especially, you know, we did just see Nephew qualify off of the Super Premiere in Singapore. And even with Uma, you know, effectively retiring after winning Capcom Cup last year, I think we've slowly but surely seeing some of the downplay drift away from this character, and they're like, oh, he might be pretty good still.
Yeah, I feel like this entire discussion is all about, I think every character has a chance to win, and Capcom honestly did a good job when it comes to the balancing, and this is why we see a lot of character variety. And I mean, right now Zerna, just absolutely crazy offensive sequence right there. Osiris has to like really respond to that, but it's tough, as you said yourself. Like, this is the character that won Capcom Cup last year, you know. So obviously this character can do it still.
Well, the important thing to talk about now, it does apply to both these characters, but like neither of them were nerfed. Like they are both largely untouched, or in some cases even buffed a little bit. And so to be in that position where you can still do fireball drivers, you still have, you know, either the best or one of the best crouching medium kicks in the game. Both of your stand fierces are incredibly good. It's like you are in a good position in this game. Oh man, talk about being in a good position. We see that perfect parry from Osiris. Oh, he actually drops it, but the slight cheeky reset gives him an opportunity to actually steal that away. You know, and a mistake that could have cost him dearly ultimately works out in his favor with a little bit of luck.
Yeah, that was amazing. For a second, I was like, maybe that was on purpose, but nah. He was just lucky, as you said. He didn't have to spend super on that. so that's great. But right now, the Feng Shui engine is coming out, and this is such a scary spot. And there's the opening, the double overhead. It's just too much. And is this it? Wait, what? No
way. That's okay. Yeah,
no,
not quite. That would have been crazy. But what a setup! Yeah, it's like he doesn't want to wake up with OD reversal there because he's so low on drive gauge, and he's trying to go for maybe the safest option to actually get a little bit of reprieve on his own wake up. And Zerna was just 2 steps ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. That was fantastic. And the power of Jury, you know, I feel like a lot of Jury players are still not using the level 2 much, even though it's so fantastic. And Uma showed us at Capcom Cup the power, like basically spending level 2 at any given moment. But right now, Osiris is having great pressure and the perfect parry to reverse the situation from Zerna.
Clips
right
him
now.
and is just whittling away that life, whittling away the drive gauge, and now finally landing a good hit here to set up this incredible corner sequence. We know that when she gets in the corner, she gets to loop those stocks, loop those fireballs. It is disastrous, and just like that, the level 2 activation going to force the burnout here, and we see Zerna just taking full control, converting off of that fuzzy, and now just 1 round away here from taking this game 2-0.
Yeah, it looks like Osiris knows what he has to be doing, but at the end of the day, after a great start, he's always falling short at closing it out. And then Zerna with the absolutely oppressive offense right here. Like this is so difficult to deal. Gets out of the corner. This is huge for Osiris. Maybe now getting a good sequence in, he has all the resources to make it happen.
Oh man, and that jump fierce. It's so good. Maybe the best button in the game, and I love this. The guaranteed block string into the level 2 setup here allows Zerna to really stay comfortably, but man, okay, a little bit on the back foot here, trying to maybe bait something out there. No such luck, and the forced burnout, but it's not going to matter. The awareness and wherewithal with that level 2 activated means that Zerna gets to take the cake.
Yeah, and I really like Zerna didn't actually, like, take a lot of risk there. At the end, he even baited a super with a drive rush and then canceling immediately into the jab and then baiting out that unsafe sweep that ultimately got Osiris killed. Zerna, very, very defensive, but like the strong elements of Jury really coming into play. That jump fierce, you know, that is just so difficult to deal with. That kick. Absolutely disgusting. You cannot DP that easily, you know? Like, when you see that jump and it's the perfect angle, it's very, very difficult to deal with. Osiris seemed to be having some, like, ideas on how to deal with that early on in the set, but ultimately, the level 2 pressure, and in general, the corner pressure from Zerna was just a little bit too much. But still, shouts to Osiris, honestly, made every round really, really close, you know?
Yeah, it was hard fought between both of them. I don't think it was, you know, a blowout by any means. But Zerna does ultimately move on. And I think, let me take a look here at the rest of the brackets.
We're talking about top 16 in a second, but first we need to talk about other events.
Yes, absolutely. Don't miss out, guys.
This is a very busy week for me. You know, 4 more events in a row. Yesterday with Europe Northeast. Once again, congratulations to Phenom for qualifying for Capcom Cup. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic play by him. Deserved, absolutely. I mean, and tomorrow we're gonna be seeing another player qualify in the World Warrior, UK and Ireland. Definitely don't miss out. 5 p.m. CEST or 4 p.m. British time. So there's going to be the final World Warrior event there. So definitely tune in tomorrow, 5 p.m. or 4 p.m. if you're, well, British time. And obviously the most important event, allegedly, not just allegedly, definitely, totally unbiased here.
Because I'm German.
Yes, and I'm totally not German. I'm totally not playing on Sunday in the World Warrior Germany 5. Definitely don't miss out. You know, this is going to be a great one. All the German players are going to be present, including myself. Obviously, 5 p.m. German time or 4 p.m. well, British time. And if you want to be a part of a premier event, Mr. Mustaflis, what do we have there?
Yeah, it is none other than Kings of the World, which will actually be the debut event for Mark and Rich and the folks from Visual Platform. They are starting a new event series, and it's going to be the end of the year, December 13th through 15th, in London. And it is, again, a premier event, so that means the winner takes all, and they will qualify. Now, it is important to note that this is, I believe, the last stop on the CPT before we get into the finals in Japan. So, effectively, it will be a lot like an LCQ. I imagine that it will be packed to the gills with players from all over the world that are trying their hand to get their ticket punch for that big dance one last time.
Yes, absolutely. It's going to be exciting. And as you said, like you don't want to miss out. That's potentially your final chance to get to Capcom Cup. All you got to do is beat all the other players. That's all you got to do.
All the other players. Top 16.
Oh, there we go.
Winner's side. Garnet versus Gameln. Salty Kid versus Hanscar. Takamura versus Akram. And Zerna versus Rass.
Yeah,
all right.
that's...
And then down below on loser's side, we have FiveJaw versus Waluigi, Fuliodam versus Shuya Willy, Jimbo, and then it looks like we are still maybe waiting on a match. Yeah. And then Castro versus Cloud B49.
I mean, this
oh, actually, no.
This game's already done.
Yes, I see that. But yes, so the top side of top 16, which is what we are going to be looking at. So assuming we are starting from the top, it looks like it will be Garnet versus Gameln, which is a very, very important match for Gameln specifically. We talked earlier about how
for Garnet as well, he obviously wants to. He doesn't want to play in the regional finals.
Sure, right?
Yeah, I mean,
that is very true. Go ahead.
Yeah, Garnet at the moment is on the top of the leaderboard. So if Takamura does not make it into that grand finals, it might be good enough for Garnet to make it far into the bracket, you know, like it depends on how far the distance is. Obviously also Zerna, how far Zerna gets. Nothing is decided at this point, but as Rita's pointed out, even for Garnet being the top guy on the leaderboard, you want to stay there and you want to get as much elite as possible. You don't want to lose any matches because potentially any win that you get could lead to you qualifying for Capcom Cup today. So that's
like
super
most of
important.
them actually don't even need to win if the other one gets kicked out earlier, you know?
Yes, exactly. This is what
win matters.
Yeah, any win matters right here. So Garnet obviously is gonna root for whoever is playing against Takamura to Akram right now would be the next one to beat him, and vice versa, right? So this is gonna be exciting. And Gameln, Mr. Mustaflis, I think that's what you want to say as well. For Gameln, he's like 9th place, I think, on the leaderboard, or 10th. So for him, it's super important to get this win because that means a top 8 finish. That means the worst thing that can happen is 5th place, which gets him, let me think, 25 points? Something like that. So that puts him, at the moment, that would put him in the top 8 of the leaderboard. So that next win could be a make or break situation, you know? So for both players, this is super important. And I'm really curious to see. This is going to be Akuma versus Dalsim. So that's like, what do you think of that matchup?
So I think it is probably in Akuma's favor. It's a little bit tough because we don't see. I mean, truth be told, there's like maybe like 2 like top level Dalsim players that, or I guess 3. I forgot about Crimson. It's like YHC, Mochi, you know, Garnet now, and Crimson, but we don't really get to see much of them. None of them really travel a lot, and so we don't see this matchup very often at the highest level.
I mean, not true. Garnet actually was at a lot of events.
Oh, okay, yeah. But Dalsim seems to be having a hard time this season. So it's quite interesting to see a Dalsim player actually making it far, or potentially into Capcom Cup. So we'll see about that. And right now it's very even, by the way. Like this is both asides and not quite able to close it out. And Akuma is a dangerous character. One get in might be all it takes.
Yeah, and so that's what I was gonna say. It's like traditionally over the years, you know, Dhalsim has been a character that gives Akuma a lot of fits. Really, any Shoto, but like in this game, I think it's a bit different because of how drive gauge works, and also like having access to a reversal. Meanwhile, like Dhalsims are even more gate kept than usual because his level 1 doesn't work that way, right? So it's just a lot easier for Akuma to really oppress him and make it count in ways where other games is a little bit more difficult. However, you do still have to worry about the instant air dive kick, which I'm sure when the opportunity arises, we will see present from Garnet.
Yeah, and I mean, Garnet right now, I mean, we've been talking so much about like how Akuma and all the characters with the offense, I mean, right now it was all Garnet, you know, and Gameln didn't get a chance to play. It seemed like that was very impressive gameplay by Garnet, showing exactly why he's #1 on the leaderboard.
Yeah, the amount of control that he's exhibiting, both in his fireball placement, his normal placement, and where he's actually choosing to float, he understands this matchup very well. And if you're going to be a top-level Street Fighter player, you have to. Akuma's one of the best, so you got to know how to fight him, and it shows that he's putting the work.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, Gameln got corner control. Nice perfect parry on that fireball from Garnet again. Like, those perfect parries were amazing. And getting that pressure right now, great drive rush combo, and this is so impressive right now.
But there's a little bit of breathing room on Gamen's side. He runs right into the EX Fireball, though. Okay, teleporting, just trying to mix it up here now that he's in burnout. Just making sure he doesn't get hit, and that trade will work for him any day of the week. Garnet just knocking at the door of taking this 2-0.
Yeah, match point right now, and I think he accidentally burned himself out earlier, but he still managed to get that round. So tough to crack, like, to get Garnet to make a mistake and just to get in seems so difficult. Right now, though, Gameln has a chance, and honestly, you can't afford to let that one slide. And just keep going with the throw loops right now.
Yep. He's been throw looping since before y'all were even a Type 1 civilization. Okay. He does land it there. He's working on the drive gauge. It's getting lower, but now Garnet has a little bit of breathing room. He does have to worry about this level 3, though.
He's still not teching. It's unbelievable. Oh, that was perfect spacing by Gameln. That was amazing. Getting that drill to whiff and then getting that punish counter. Great play right there.
That was so good. Really, really great patience there and understanding again, you know, what do I have to do to avoid screwing up this situation? I've played so well offensively at this point, and I've got such a strong life lead. How do I not blow this? He really understood the assignment.
Yeah, absolutely. And right there, that's the first time I've seen Garnet actually do something risky on Wake Up, and immediately Gameln was there. It seemed like he was never going to tech or do anything on Wake Up, but there we go. Gameln finally getting that opening and getting rewarded potentially with the win. Is this good enough? Not quite. I think he jumped. Oh.
Yeah. I don't blame you, and that's what I talked about, right? It's like it's a little more even now because his wake-up defense is even worse than it usually is. Like, Dhalsim is a character that traditionally has struggled, but he's had options. But in this game, it's like...
from the loser side, FiveJaw just got eliminated by Waluigi.
Whoa.
Oh,
that shakes things up big time, because that means Waluigi is still in, and he was somebody that, depending on how well he does, could etch into that top 8 spot. And now FiveJaw being out of there means that Gameln is in a poised position to actually get even further, opening up more spots behind him. That's huge.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. And this actually means the current match that we're watching is even more important right now for Gameln to try to get this advantage. You know, that his direct competitor, FiveJaw, is eliminated, so you can move past him with this victory. You know, this is a huge one for sure. But yeah, I'm curious to see what is going to happen right now. The first game looking so comfortable for Garnet, then the second game, Gameln with the dominating plays and getting every read right, and just showing why Akuma is top tier, you know? So that's absolutely fantastic play. So we'll see what happens in game 3.
Okay, we're gonna get into it. Now, thinking about it, I have to imagine that like that Gameln really wants to make his drive rush pressure count, because that's really about all you can do, because it's so hard to snipe Dhalsim out of the air as Akuma, and it's, you know, obviously difficult to get close but get past his fireballs when you have somebody piloting him like Garnet. But if you can actually make him block something, Akuma has incredibly strong mix-ups off of drive rush.
Yeah.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, that was a big one right there, and obviously Gameln immediately taking advantage, getting him to the corner, getting the opening. One more will do it.
He's giving him a swirly. He's putting him in the locker, bro. He's straight bullying him. It's like he does not get to get out of the corner at all. Look at this. He commits to the drive impact. Oh my god, he drops it. Oh, this is.
Oh wow, he got 2 drive impacts. Wow.
Point against Garnet. This is
absolutely amazing. But yeah, you can see the nerves, you know, like even something like that, like a simple drive impact combo, he tries to go for the command grab and gets punished immediately.
And look at that yellow bar on his side. He's in burnout now. He's sweating. Somebody get him a Gatorade.
Yeah, oh my god, disgusting conversions right there from Garnet, but spending all the super gauge. We'll see if that's gonna haunt him for the last round. Amazing punish.
He straight up broke his ankles. He was locked in. He saw that fireball coming from a mile away. Garnet just showing that he is a consummate professional. He's in it to win it.
Yeah, but man, Gameln not scared whatsoever to use that OD reversal. Perfect parry again from Garnet. And man, right now, this is like back and forth, back and forth. Let's see who can take this final round.
All right, Gameln really, you know, taking control of this, just exercising that incredibly strong, frankly, cheap fireball game from Akuma, and just allowing him to have such dominant control over wherever Garnet wants to be on the position. It's like even if he's not hitting him with a fireball, he's forcing him to take these uncomfortable angles, and not level 3 yet.
Yeah,
and he wasn't ready.
Yeah, he couldn't do it, and then just go for a simple combo right there. I agree. Gameln is going to take it over Garnet to make it into that top 8 as the first player. Congratulations.
I mean, on and off the court, straight fundamentals, man. He just played that slow and solid. He is him. He's been him. He'll continue to be him. He is showing that he wants that top 8. He's going to make it deep in this bracket. You know, that 9th and 10th spot, that little duel.
For Takamura especially, you know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Could be
exactly.
huge.
Yeah, it could be huge. If Takamura wins his next match, that's the first step of separating the top 2 players in terms of points. So the decision who's going to make it into Capcom Cup might actually come earlier than Grand Finals. But this is just speculation. We'll have to see how things shake up. This is like... There's so much stuff that can still go wrong for both players, actually.
Sure.
And Garnet is not out. He's still in losers bracket. He could still make it absolutely to the grand finals or win the whole thing. So never count out Garnet. He's the #1 player on this list for a reason.
#1 with Dhalsim, no less. That is not an easy feat. Players are having a hard time cracking that character, and he has been, you know, he's been consistent. He's been loyal, and it's paying off. But his job is not done yet. Let's see, what match do we have coming up next? It looks like it is going to be Salty Kid versus Hanscar. Now, Hanscar was somebody we haven't seen on stream today yet. Are you familiar with who they play? I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Hanscar plays Ed.
Okay.
And I think DJ, but I could be wrong. I recently posted a funny clip of Hanscar dropping a funny level 1. Yeah, that was actually hilarious. I think they actually fixed that. There was like a really weird corner sequence.
By the way, has a star on his hand. That's where his name comes from.
Oh, nice. I like it. Hell yeah.
There we go. Wow, we got the lore. Perfect.
Yeah.
That's great. No, I'm not sure. I think Hanscar does play DJ though, so I'm not sure if he's gonna pick Ed.
Plays Ed.
Okay. Okay. I thought he also had a DJ. I'm pretty sure he does have a DJ as well. But yeah, like recently, I know he's been playing a lot of Ed, and honestly, I don't blame him. Ed is a great character. Japan thinks he's like top 1, you know, so he's the best character. So we'll see. Yeah, he used to play. Okay, so I got that
see.
right. I got that
Yeah.
right. So yeah, Hanscar,
According
Ed.
to Rosa, which you should never trust, but
Yeah, you should never trust him for sure. He always he always says I'm the worst twin because he knows my twin brother. So yeah, there we go. But yeah,
So
we got
this
Salty
is-
Kid.
Yeah, this is actually the second Ed that Salty Kid is having to fight. Now, I'm very curious to see how the styles will change. I do still think that this matchup is, like, pretty tough for Kimberly to deal with. Now, the thing is, can you be annoying enough and, like, unconditional enough to make the Ed crack? Because with his, like, difficult angles to anti-air, if Kimberly is just stubborn and keeps jumping over and over and over, it might be a wrap.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a wrap regardless because that was just a train. Yeah, it's like Salty Kid was just not stopping right there. Like that was absolutely insane pressure, and it's exactly what I want to see from a Kimberly player right there. But Ed has the tools to deal with this, so let's see if Hanscar is gonna respond accordingly. Right now, great sequences right there, pushing him to the corner. Infinite pressure, and there we go. This is dangerous.
Oh, what a bait! He was recognizing the uncomfortable situation that Salty Kid found himself in. Oh, he wasn't ready to actually punish that. And now look at the drive gauge. It is looking bleak. The grass is greener on the other side. Salty Kid actually... Oh, does he run into it?
No.
He baits it out. He's able to get the kill. First game goes to Kimberly.
Yeah, absolutely. Salty Kid right there with the great understanding of like the level 3, like baiting that out was crucial right there, and getting a very, very strong. Oh my god, now what a shimmy, the way that worked out. But there we go, Hanscar getting, like, Kimberly has weak defense as well, so once you get her to the corner yourself, like, she has a hard time dealing with this, especially in burnout. So let's see what's going to happen.
Speak of the devil, you hit the nail on the head. This is looking really rough for Kimberly, and the level 1 doesn't matter. I don't think he can kill here without spending level 2, so I don't know if he's going to want to do that, and he opts for the drive rush reset, saving all that gauge. He's looking pretty going into this second round, or third round, excuse me.
Yeah, absolutely. That was fantastic play right there from Hanscar. But I mean, all of the players, the remaining players that are there, they know what's on the line. They all want to win, and you can feel it in those matches. And right now, Salty Kid, but there we go, Hanscar finally lets it rip with the OD reversal. Get off of me, that's what he says. But that's difficult to do. I mean, Kimberly, she can get in as... Yeah, that's gonna be it. That was fantastic. Like, you can't afford to get clipped at any point against this character. This is why Japan thinks he's the best character. And there we go. It's even out. 1-1, final game coming up.
Yeah, just really, really great, mental fortitude on the side of Hanscar. He wasn't letting the slippery, elusive nature of Kimberly overwhelm him. That's her game plan, right? Like, she's got solid footsies with stand MK, but it's not enough to compete with a lot of the top tiers. She needs to be tricky. She needs to make these hard reads. And so far, this time around, it's paying off, and Salty Kid is understanding how the momentum can make all the difference.
Yeah, this was such a brutal sequence right there, and like Salty Kid really like taking this perfect KO, maybe to the final round.
Damn!
Point, but that was an answer by Hanscar right there.
Yeah, we're, not even 10 seconds in, and Salty Kid's already lost 50% of his life. What a pickup! That is one of Ed's biggest strengths. And yes, that is a setup. Oh no, he bets it all! Why not just go into the level 2? And now with you in burnout, oh my god, he mashes. And he still doesn't spend it?
Yeah, absolutely. Crazy decisions by Hanscar, taking so many risks right here. Wants to go to the final round with 3 bars desperately, but I think Kimberly cannot...
Yeah, this could be disastrous. Okay, you still got a hold. You're dead.
You're dead.
He gets to go. Yep, and still the level 3 here after the elbow.
That's why you should always spend, ladies and gentlemen. Always spend.
I have to agree right here. This is a great example of getting punished for being too greedy right there. Hanscar could have guaranteed the final round, but he didn't want to go into it with less resources. He wanted all of the bars and getting punished by it. Damn.
And I absolutely have to highlight that part of the gear works for that level 3 comeback on the side of Salty Kid, when we saw the greed coming out from Hanscar, and then Salty Kid had the opportunity to actually land the hit. He had the correct routing to get the meterless side switch that then set him up for the wall splat into the level 3. Just the overall strategy awareness there and thinking ahead of how can I make this comeback work so that I'm not overextending, I'm not taking the biggest risks possible. That just reminds you that he is a damn top player of this region. He is locked in. He's got his keys.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't have said it any better than that. It's absolutely amazing. As you said, this is what makes a top player. Just thinking ahead, just thinking, how can I make this comeback? What could possibly go wrong right now, at any point? Not just sitting there waiting for the combo to end, actually looking for the drive impact, reset, and getting that fantastic comeback right there. Salty Kid deserves to be in that top 8, and definitely also deserves a payout. You can make that happen through Match Arena right now. There are still 15 codes left. Just click the link. Is it right there? I can actually make it happen. Give me a second. There we go. I posted the link right there. Just follow the link right now that I posted on Twitch. Go to the Match Arena, hit that claim code button. It's going to send 25 cents into the prize pool. That's all you got to do. It's very simple.
We have 500 viewers right now on Twitch and 105 on YouTube. So, this code should be claimed up already, and then we can actually work towards the top 2 prize pool.
Exactly. While Regis was speaking, 3 codes were claimed already, so we're down to 12 codes. Make sure to use up all those codes. Put in as much money possible into the prize pool, and if you feel generous, put in a donation to get the prize pool up, get those players paid. Make sure you do something great for the entertainment that you're receiving from those players. They've been putting so much work into this.
Zerna, you are fired, my man.
Oh, I play now. That's what he wrote on Twitch.
He's asking all day so far, am I playing? Am I playing? Am I playing? And then still showing up too late for his on-stream game.
This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. And I also have to say, where is it? Can I find it? There was a comment by Rozu, who said, "I always call you the second best twin brother," or something like that, right? I can't find the message right now, but I see you in chat. Okay, I know what that means. Okay, it means I'm the worst twin. Okay, I understand what you mean by that. So yeah, gotta set that straight as well. But yeah.
So next top 16 winner's side match: Takamura versus Akram.
Yeah. So again, this is going to be a very pivotal match for both of them, frankly. With Garnet going down, that means that Takamura is primed to actually get a sustainable lead and potentially secure his spot today. Whereas Akram is just barely outside of that top 8, and him having a big win like this, moving further on into winner's side top 8, would mean that he is actually, I think that would put him into, let's see, is it 15 points? I think 15 points is the lowest.
I'm looking it up right now.
We just got the €10 donation via direct PayPal by Magnus on YouTube, asking, Hi Jimmy, what's up? Are you a moderator for Saltmine League? Let's go Marshall.
Perfect. It's a Zenga player.
Technically, he is a moderator, as he has moderator.
Take his sword away.
Yes, Magnus, thank you so much for that donation. He's a big supporter of my channel as well.
Yeah.
It's great to see you watching and supporting this tournament as well. It's very much appreciated. So yeah, there we go. We have Takamura, and surprisingly, we're actually seeing Akram on that Manon instead of that. Yeah, and now it's classic. Yeah, it's crazy. He switched up entirely.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice. Damn, and we're already seeing the throw. Another one. I got. I was holding down back. I was like, Jesus, this is rough. And Takamura gonna be able to kill here with the level 1 at the end. He's not a cheap date. He's gonna spend it all. First round goes to him in damn quick fashion with a piece.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic play by Takamura right there. Going in with those throw loops and just finishing it off perfectly. No combo drops from him. Man, this looks so rough right now. Takamura, but also, he's a very passive player, and you can see that every single time. Like, he picks his spots very carefully and tries to understand his opponent.
Okay, getting clipped with the overhead, but still, you know, Takamura doesn't really mind immediately shutting down the pressure. Not only did he get damage out of it and Oki, but also he's still ahead in the drive gauge battle. He's really managing his offense and defense well.
Yeah, this was very, very well played so far, but Takamura is on the verge of getting burned out, so maybe Akram can make something out of this, but slowing it down like that, he's just recovering the drive gauge little by little, and perfect drive. Wow, that was an amazing whip punish right there.
Oh, okay, he is able to recover in time. It doesn't get hit by the cross up short, and now just the onus of actually making this comeback is so heavy on Akram's shoulders. With a character like Manon, no less, he's only got one medal. It's looking bleak.
Yeah, he needs a big opening and then maybe a level 3. Wow! Takamura ready for the punish. That was amazing.
Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames that level 2 starts up. One of the best in the game. Such a strong tool to punish. And I think that is one of the telltale signs of a top 10 player. When they are using that to punish what moves that otherwise, you know, his stand short might reach, stand jab might not reach. It's just great awareness and understanding the matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. That was fantastic. I've never seen that punish, by the way.
Yeah.
So, great awareness from Takamura, teaching me a lesson here with Ken. Fantastic play. But Akram, like we said it before, it's really important for him with the points as well, right? I looked it up. If you win, like the winner of this match is guaranteed 25 points.
Yes.
Okay. Because 5th place is the worst thing that, like the worst placement that you can get, and that's 25 points. And we are seeing the switch to Ed, the modern Ed.
But right now, I don't know that it's making a difference. A huge punish, the swaggy starter. He's flexing on him. It's looking rough. He actually doesn't jump down with the hammer, the fist of the gods, but it's still a great position. Primed and ready. Another P on the board. Takamura making quick work of this match in top 16.
Yeah, that was absolutely... Wow, what a wild punish right there from Akram, showing the power of modern play again. But we'll see if that's going to be good enough, because so far it's been all Takamura, and Akram doesn't even want to get close, but really working out. Like, that fireball game seems to be working.
And that empty jump was so good from Takamura. To be in such a down position in the fireball war, trying to make something happen, and to just have that kind of step on, you know, on your docket to making this comeback. And look at how it's changed things.
Yeah, and that's going to be it. Wow, like Takamura, that was such a, like, absolutely dominating play at any given point. Knew exactly what Akram's options are and how he's going to use them. The switch, unfortunately, didn't matter for Akram going into the loser's bracket, and Takamura, second player to make it into the winner's side of top 8. But yeah, Akram still has a chance. We'll see if he's going to pick Manon or that interesting modern Ed that he has to make it potentially also into the top 8. He really needs those points, so we'll see what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's hard to say, right, because the match was against somebody like Takamura, but it really seemed like the confidence and game plan was not there in the Manon pick. At the very least, he looked more comfortable with the Ed, so hopefully going forward, he will trust in that confidence and he can make up the difference point-wise to try and etch himself in to that top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I said the second player making top 8 is actually the third player. I apologize for that. No, I want to avoid getting fired today. No,
you know what you signed up for.
You already got fired a couple of times, bro.
Yeah, right. I know. It's not even the first time. Someday I'll make it. I'll make it through an entire stream without getting fired.
I don't know. Has anybody ever done that? I don't even know if anybody's done that. We just might have the lore.
No, probably not. That's gonna be my goal in life, you know.
You rule with an iron fist, Ritas. You give us no quarter.
So next, top 16 winners side, Zerna versus Rass. Also Garnet just eliminated Claude and is now in top 8 losers.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh
so
wow,
Garnet,
okay, yeah,
Garnet
top
moves
8,
on.
loser side. Garnet, first player making it out of loser side into that top 8. Yeah, it should be interesting as well. But yeah, now Zerna versus Rass. Now, I've seen a lot of Zerna play, but Rass, I'm not so sure. Mr. Mustaflis, do you know who Rass plays? I know Rass played a lot of, wait.
You're both
Now I have to think. Like, Rass from Street Fighter 5 played a lot of All Rock, I want to say.
I see chat saying DJ.
DJ.
So
okay.
I will trust them. I was going to defer.
Chat, why again did I invite these guys? I even told them please study a little bit.
Oh,
you know?
excuse me
They
for
did
not having
nothing.
every single
Not
player
even
memorized,
Not
Ritas.
even Jimmy, who plays in this region all the time, knows who the people play.
But yes,
Okay,
so
that's
it is
true.
it is
You're
going
right.
to be Jury versus DJ. Now DJ is somebody who did get nerfed significantly in the Season 2 patch. However, he did get some quality of life buffs in the most recent mini patch. We see that you know, he gets a little more if he lands the punish counter sway overhead, gets him an opportunity to actually get a pickup. And it means that like suddenly the way that he can, I think it kind of levels out what they took away from him in the scramble. I think that was DJ's big, like one of his big benefits in the first season was he was like the king of the scramble. If he got a random hit on you and converted it, you were dying. They leveled that out a little bit, made it a little more normal. But now suddenly it's a little bit more situational, just like that. Look.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Again?
Twice. Wow,
Jesus.
that's amazing. Rass immediately taking advantage of the new buffs from Season 2. That's absolutely amazing. And
This
honestly,
is-
though, I have to say,
this-
wow, that's dominating. That was crazy. Rass with the perfect KO right there. And honestly, I have to say, every single time I see discussions about DJ, gotta say this right there. Like, DJ never looks weak. He always looks really, really strong.
No, this
And-
character is still gas. People just want to cry that he's not busted anymore. He's still ridiculous. And we see, even though there's a little bit of a comeback on the side of Zerna, okay, this perfect parry might be a better opportunity here for him to get some wind in his sails, but just the flow chart on Ross's side has been unbeatable.
Yeah, absolutely. Both players using perfect parries as well. And there we go. There's another one right here. Very, very even. Any hit from...
Oh my God! We're gonna see the level 3 here. He wants to... It's not quite
gonna
going to be
burn
burnt out. Yeah, you're right. There will be a sliver left, but you can set up the meaty fireball that will ensure... And from this range, it can't be punished. Okay.
Yeah, wow, great choice right there with the back down. Risky, but it paid off, but not good enough. Rass is going to take game number 1, and Zerna right away, like hitting that rematch button like he's angry. Wants to go.
I would be annoyed. Like, so far, Ross is playing incredibly well and surprisingly solid for this pace, but it's just all gas, no brakes. Like, he went from 0 to 100 in half a second and is just doing his best to not give Zerna a chance to breathe.
Yeah, but honestly, that's how you play Street Fighter 6 correctly.
You're not wrong.
You just don't let the opponent breathe. You're doing something right if you can manage that, you know?
Oh
Great
my
with punish
God.
though. And Zerna doing exactly what we are saying, is just the other way around, you know? Like, didn't let Rass breathe whatsoever. But there we go. It's like back and forth, and again we see that buff from Season 2.
Yeah, getting so much mileage out of the Jess Sway overhead. It's like, or I'm sorry, I think it's like the Funky Slicer overhead. Oh, and I love this okay, not quite burnt out there, but putting him in a precarious position. There's the burnout, and we know DJ is an absolute monster when you are sweating like that.
Yeah, absolutely. That was fantastic, and regardless of what happened, even if that had gone wrong, Rass knows exactly that's a bad spot to be in. It's almost impossible to make a comeback, and it's even out right there. And in fact, it's match point for Rass. And great jump in, though. Zerna is not going to go down without a fight.
Yeah, cool 40% damage. And that was actually pretty ambiguous. I thought he for sure was going to try and go for the cross up short, but stayed in front that time. Not able to convert it into a meaningful hit. Just out of range there for that punish counter conversion. And I like this. Now Zerna can force the burnout if they so choose. Yes.
Yes, great choice right there. And this is such a tough spot to be in. Like, what do you even do here? One more gamble. You gotta guess right like 10 times in a row. And Rass is doing a great job of doing exactly that. But at some point, there's gotta be a Hail Mary right there, like with the level 2. It didn't pay off, but great defense though. Like, I was expecting Zerna to get that kill way quicker.
Oh my gosh. The perfect parry into the interrupt with the down strong. Zerna seems to be locked in. I think the vengeance and annoyance fueled him to really get his sights set on the prize. That interruption was so key, and look at how he's taking it to the bank with, 75% life lead here. This is a tough shot for Rass, but the perfect parry might be the start of something.
Yeah, amazing skill from both players. And there it is again!
It's so good. He has hit Zerna with that, no joke, I think 5 times. He's dead! He gets the kill! The conversion off the short, just like that, snatching it away from the jaws of defeat. Talk about locking in. Rass just really flexing that clutch muscle.
Yeah, second match point right here for Rass right now. We'll see if there's finally going to be a moment where he can close it out, but right now it's all Zerna. Great corner control, gets the opening. This is looking bad in the burnout right now. Is Rass fighting for his life?
He's got some breathing room, but ultimately not ready. Oh, actually, no, couldn't do anything about that drive impact. As we know, DJ's level 1, not invincible to anything. It'll get beat by meaty button, fireball, and drive impact. So Zerna just recognizing the situation there, executing the winning strategy, and now it is the last call. Who is actually going to take that last spot on winner's side? Will it be Zerna or Rass?
Yeah, and so far both players are really playing it kind of slow, actually. It's kind of interesting. They're spending a lot of drive gauge, but no big risk. And right now, the perfect carry coming out again. And wow, we're actually seeing that. I'm surprised we're seeing it this early, but Zerna feels under pressure, trying to get... Wow, he pushed him all the way to the corner with that.
Man, the level 2 from Jury so strong when you are trying to just work your opponent's drive gauge. And look at this, the conversion there, taking the life lead and the momentum all on Zerna's side, and immediately sniping out, shutting down that drive rush attempt. And when it mattered most, Zerna was able to just dig their feet in the ground and close it out.
Absolutely, honestly, amazing play by both players.
I didn't. That honestly was like a Freudian slip. I didn't even mean it.
No, but seriously, like, shouts to both like Zerna and Rass for that fantastic set, back and forth, like masters of the perfect parry. I think undoubtedly we can say that. Absolutely amazing. Zerna making it to top 8. Rass still has a chance for that top 8 spot. In losers bracket, there's quite a lot of killers at that point there, but still a chance nonetheless. And I'm sure like that's not the last time we're going to see that DJ. That was absolutely incredible play, making use of so many like of that season 2 change as well. You barely see that, so that was amazing.
JP really doesn't want to that everybody does exclamation point feet in the chat.
Please.
Exclamation mark, feet?
It's not dark out yet. It's still daytime hours. We got to keep the degeneracy at bay. Keep it under wraps.
Oh, wait, what, feet? No, I got to try that. Exclamation mark, feet. Okay, let me see. I knew you were into jewelry. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm a man of culture as well, you know? So I approve this message. Damn you, Jimmy.
And so that will round out our winner's side of top 8.
Now do jewelry, okay?
No, what jewelry? Oh, wait, we have more? There's more? Let me check. I knew we were into feet. Oh, perfect. There we go. Now it's full circle. Perfect. No, that's
so
great.
As I was saying, let's get this back on track. That will solidify our top 8 winners side. But the job is not done yet. We are still working through... Yes.
Top 12 losers game.
Yeah. So that will be between Akram and Shuya, correct? Or
No, you're
Or are we
fired.
waiting?
Hanscar
Oh.
versus Jimbo.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure which one was coming first, but okay. Hanscar versus Jimbo.
The other one is not a stream game.
Oh, okay, but
fair
we
enough.
can't. Oh no, we can't tell. We can't tell. You're right. You're right. Right.
So this will be the second time that Jumbo is fighting an Ed. Now earlier we saw I believe it was Jumbo and Castro, right? I'm
Jimbo
pretty sure
had to
that's
play Tonko a match before, and Tonko is the Kimberly player. My bad. But let me check.
I think it was Castro.
Yeah,
Or,
yeah. No, Akram. Jimbo played Akram
Oh, you're
and
right.
lost
Yes.
to him 2-1. Right. And that
Yeah,
was
he
with the
came back.
modern
He came
Ed.
back. Yep.
Yes, exactly. So that's the second time Jumbo. I really hope Jumbo is ready for that Ed.
Yeah.
Losing to 2 Eds, you know. But yeah, I mean, it's not going to get easier the further you go into the bracket. Obviously, Hanscar, fantastic player. I'm sure we're going to have a fantastic set right there.
Yeah, and again, this is one that I do think is very tough for Ed. I think Cammy has like a distinct advantage, not even like a 5.5. I think it is at best 6-4, simply because like so many of Ed's tools just get like markedly shut down by Cammy. Like you've got Spin Knuckle to even though it's a little bit nerfed, Spin Knuckle to deal with the fireball from Ed is easy money, and then you know with her hooligan mix-ups along with like dive kick and normal jump, there's just so many air approaches. But I think another thing that is a very underrated aspect of this matchup specifically, because of the incredible horizontal range on Cammy's heavy DP, it means that Ed doesn't get to do neutral jump medium kick against her in the same way that he can harass other characters. It's much more difficult. And
Yeah.
so with all of those things just being inherently a risk, Cammy just gets to run her game plan and harass you in a way that like Ed doesn't want to deal with because he doesn't have a real reversal.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I'm not very familiar with the matchup, to be honest, but I can see that being absolutely the case. I mean, Cammy is considered one of the best characters in the game, and we're seeing her quite a lot this season. Finally, I mean, there's been so many discussions about her, why she's supposedly strong, but we don't see her now. She's out there a lot, but so is Ed. You know, we've been seeing so many Ed players now, so this is I'm really curious to see how both players are going to handle this, because at this point they probably both have enough experience to play this matchup correctly. So really interested to see what both players are going to do.
Okay, there it is. The drive rush off the crouch medium kick, but the immediate defensive throw on the side of Hanscar and taking it to the bank, getting a cool 30% there, pushing Jumbo to the corner, and the drive gauge is weak. The grass is looking dead.
Yeah, this was such a fast sequence right there. Like, Ed is such a monster when it comes to applying pressure, getting the damage in off of stray hits. He can do so much.
What a pickup, and to even have the wherewithal there to get the juggle, he is just focused. He's got his eyes on the prize.
Yeah, absolutely amazing play by Hanscar. But right there, Jumbo getting that first hit, immediately pushing to the corner, applying pressure. Ooh, that was lucky.
And talk about immediate, the frame 1, level 1, decision there with the backdash into the punch counter throw. And although he is down on life, Hanscar just taking advantage of this drive gauge situation and kind of forcing the hand from Jumbo with the level 1 reaction.
Yeah, and you can see that level 1 super right there. Jumbo is absolutely angry, I feel, and trying to really push harder right now. But right now, it's all Hanscar. Dangerous situation right there, taking the throw. And another one.
Yep, that is the name of the game. Okay, not confident in the anti-air ability, I understand why. But with this drive rush conversion, the level 3 comes out. It's gonna tie her up, put her in the bag, and beat that ass. First game goes to Hanscar.
Yes, absolutely. Who can blame him? You know, it's Cammy, so I totally get it, you know? So, Hanscar, like, definitely very motivated right there to use that level 3.
Stream crash? No, stream run's fine for me. Is there something wrong, chat?
Oh, is there something wrong? That's a good question.
Yeah, I think everything's okay. I'm not having any issues.
Yeah, we're good right here for sure. And right now, Jumbo is absolutely like, so much damage. One more opening is going to be good enough, but Hanscar, getting that big opening that he needed, and getting the burnout as well. Very, very smart choice, but here it is. That's
And
what
that-
we're talking about as
Yes.
well. That spin knuckle right there is
Yes.
such a powerful tool.
Yeah, and so that's been one of the big changes to how Camis use it, in that they will go for like the delayed spin knuckle because of like people trying to bait it out. So that they're expecting the fireball drive rush, and then they'll wait till the very last second they can, and just at the very least get plus frames, or in this case get the punish. Very, very smart awareness there from Jimbo, and the lead paid off.
Yeah, absolutely. But right there, like, speaking of things that paid off, Hanscar with the level 2 conversion into the bait right afterwards, like, got so much damage off of that. It looked like it was all Jumbo, but right now Hanscar has the advantage. But Super is on deck, any hit will kill.
Oh! Man, the
That was
delayed
good.
crouching medium punch coming out there from Hanscar, just recognizing at that range, you know, I'm likely to get at the very least like pressure, but getting the whiff punishes just as well, and stealing that round away when he was in burnout. Just really really great cojones, frankly.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is match point now for Hanscar. You know, like, any hit will... Oh, is this good? No, it's not good enough, right? He will spend it, though.
I don't think this is going to kill. I think there will be a sliver of life left, but it does put him in a very bad position. Now, I don't think we'll see any sort of overextension there. Yeah, no, that's baited. Oh,
No!
I can't believe he went for it. I
wow.
thought for sure. Now, I guess it's not the worst gamble, right? He's still got a full bar of drive, but you do have to worry about getting burnt out here because of Cammy's like ability to tack it on. The composure rang true though. Ultimately, Hanscar was able to seal the deal and take that, meaning that Jumbo is eliminated.
Yeah, absolutely. And Hanscar is complaining in the corner, in chat right now, that he tried to do EXDP, ODDP on that level 3. I think that's what he's talking about, and apparently that didn't work. So he probably tried to bait it out, but yeah, it is what it is. It's actually not that easy because you need to time it perfectly as well. You're a little bit too early. I guess against Ed, you can just do a reversal. It should be fine. So yeah. I mean, that's what happens, you know, important matches right there, and it still got the win right there. But shouts to Jumbo though, stayed composed and all of this scenarios that happened, but it was not quite good enough, and he's gonna make it out of this tournament in 13th place.
I do want to remind everybody, the deal is not done yet. If you are in UK and Ireland, the World Warrior bracket will be coming back tomorrow for the number 5. That is, again, the last one leading up to the regional final. It will be starting at 5 p.m. CEST and 4 p.m. BST. I believe there is still time to sign up. So go to the link down at the bottom, start.gg/ww24-SML-UKIRE5. That will allow you to sign up. Make sure that you can keep getting those points to try and secure your spot. You don't want to miss out.
Yes, and now for the most important event that you shouldn't be missing out on this Sunday, World Warrior Germany number 5. Obviously, I'm going to be playing there as well. This is going to solidify the regional finals and see who's going to be playing for that Capcom Cup spot. So don't miss out. 5 p.m. CET this Sunday, October 27th. Or if you're, well, in the UK, it's going to be 4 p.m. Definitely don't miss out. StartGG/WW24. What is that? Minus SML minus JUR5. I'm sure Redis has a link for that as well. But most importantly, Redis has the premier event, Kings of the World.
I don't have it, but Capcom.
No,
He's got the slide for it,
he's
the
got
stinger
slide
to
for
let
it.
everybody know.
Exactly. Okay. My favorite twins, Richard and Mark, are preparing for this event right now. Shouts to them. As a twin myself, I can really appreciate their work. They're both great guys, by the way. Definitely don't miss out. This is one of the last moments, maybe the last moment to qualify for Capcom Cup. The winner gets a qualification spot. It's a premier event, so definitely don't miss out.
Yep,
Also,
make sure
what
and
you
go if you're
should
able.
not miss out as well is spreading the word about our top 8. You know, let everybody know. Like even
There we go.
tell your grandmother, you know, tell your uncle, tell your kids, you know, tell your cat.
My kids are asleep though.
Wake them up and tell them, yo, son,
Yeah.
you need to watch Saltmine League.
I'll ask my wife if that's okay. We'll see what she has to say about
Tell
that.
your wife as well. Wife, you need to watch Saltmine League top 8 Europe West now.
I'm pretty sure she's watching right now.
Aw, we love supportive, significant
Shout out to
others here.
Jamie's wife.
Yes.
Yeah, there
Thank
we
you
go.
so much.
I have the best wife, that's for sure.
Anyway,
yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, our top 8 winners side: Gameln versus Salty Kid and Takamura versus Zerna. And on loser side, we have SYG Garnet versus Hanscar and Akram, who keeps his stream alive
Yeah.
against Rass.
Yes,
Even more so,
very
you know,
exciting.
like, with Jimbo eliminated.
Yeah, this is actually Akram has
Gameln
is
as
in
well?
prime position to push out Jumbo, and actually like Rass is number 7 on the leaderboard. So Akram could potentially
This is pretty much like, you know, this is a final for them. pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for both of them, right? Exactly. This is everything on the line right there. So you can definitely look forward to that losers match. No second chances in losers brackets, so that's going to be an interesting one to watch.
We got
But-
a donation on Matcherino. Thank you very much to Mr. Onyakuma for the $15.
Oh, actually.
Oh wow, there we go. Shouts to Mr. Oni Akuma, also a viewer of mine. I got to meet him at a tournament recently as well. So thank you so much for the big support. I really appreciate that.
Hold on, I am also going to be contributing. Just a second.
Oh, there we go.
So we are $42.50 away from paying out the top 2 today.
Yes, if we get to $100, top 2 will be paid out. At $150, top 3 is going to get paid out. Let's try to make that happen. That would be very much appreciated. But yeah, thank you so much once again to anyone who's contributing. The codes have been claimed. And wait, I just saw what happened. Mr. Mustaflis. Dude, read us. Have you seen it?
Yo, with the $42.50, whoever Mr. Mustaflis is, you know, thank you very much.
Sounds like a bum. And he certainly
Is
sounds like he shouldn't be
Shuya-
allowed on
is Shuya
commentary.
really actually the cute? Yes, he is. He didn't show up for
Rip.
this match in time. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. But man, Mr. Mustaflis really making sure the top 2 are going to get paid out. It is very much appreciated. Thank you so much. And I'm sure the players will appreciate it even more because, well, they're benefiting from it.
Right.
So there you go. Yeah, amazing. Good job, everyone. We did it. We got
Yes.
the top 2 paid out.
Doesn't
And
mean
let's
we need
now-
To, doesn't mean we need to stop here.
Of course.
Exactly. Top 3 could still be paid out at 150. Let's go. Just do !feet to get the link for the match Reno. Is that the right one? JB in chat. I think that's
certainly
the
not.
right one, right?
Certainly not nefarious. Actually, while we have a second, I need to use the restroom. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Give me just a second.
Okay. But yeah, I'm sure JB in chat is gonna appreciate that. But yeah, no. It's absolutely wild to see $100 once again while he's away. I don't know. Say something nice in chat to Mr. Mustaflis for the 42.75 cents to get the top 2 paid out. And yeah, I'm pretty sure the next match that we're going to be seeing is winner side Gameln versus Salty Kid, though, right, Ritas? That would
Yes,
probably
top 8
be
winners.
the next one, and that's
Plus
also
3
really
from here on.
yeah, first to 3 as well, right? It's top 8 times, so matches are going to be. I'm pretty sure everyone is going to be appreciating that because first to 2 is such a slow. Well, you don't have enough time to really get used to the opponent's playstyle. And in first to 3 that we're seeing now in top 8, we're gonna have so much more time to adjust to the opponent. We're going to see really interesting well, adjustments and plays. You can go for crazier plays as well because you have more time to see what is the opponent likely going to do.
Holy cow! Somebody donated $100 or 50 bucks between.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we're up at 210 bucks.
Yo,
Oh, there we go.
Holy
we have
cow.
We got two $50 donations. One by
Yeah.
Roland and the other one by JNF.
Dude.
Sorry that I could not watch yesterday due to a family emergency. Yo, you know, JNF, you are amazing guy.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And you don't
guys.
need to apologize. Family and real life always comes first, okay?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And also, shout outs to Roland, another viewer of mine, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah, we love to see it.
Shout outs to Roland, my man Roland. I see you. Thank you so much for this contribution. I really appreciate not just the support on my channel, but also on the Saltmine League for these players. They really deserve this. So thank you so much for for your amazing $50.25 contribution.
Yeah.
Just like JNF 11. Both of you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. So yeah, $210. There we go. Top 3 are gonna get paid out, and they're gonna get a lot. And there's no reason to stop there. You know, you can keep it coming. I'm sure the players will appreciate it. But man, that's absolutely amazing to see so much support in such a short window of time. You know, you go to the restroom real quick, and there you go. Everything is exploding at the match arena.
I came back and saw it, and I was like shocked, but I was like, oh, they probably talked about it, but you guys missed it too somehow. I'm glad I brought it to our attention.
Yeah. We were busy talking about the top 8 matches and stuff.
Of course.
Yeah, we kind of missed that. But yeah, good for you to take a look at that. Now I've got to check out the YouTube, by the way, because I know, like, the comments on YouTube, I know it's, yeah, as I expected, it's like filled with people who watch my channel as well. There you go. There you go. We got the MDZ. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate that.
Top 8 winners side. Salty Kid versus Gameln.
Yeah, this is a match I've honestly really, as we've progressed through the bracket, I think this is the one I'm looking forward to the most. Both because of their play styles. I think, so as an Akuma player, I don't like the Kimberly match, but because she's like a fly, right? You know, you can't convince her to not jump no matter how many times you anti-air, because one time she makes it work and she kills you for it. But I like both these guys' play style, very like volatile, but calculated. And also, because this match means so much for Gameln, and it even means a lot for Salty Kid considering he's on winner's side, there's a lot on the line here, so we know these two are going to be slugging it out until the very end.
Yeah, absolutely. As you said, volatile matches on both sides, but so, like, one touch is really all it takes to get that victory. And Gameln right there taking that first round. But yeah, I mean, both players absolutely great players. I'm sure Salty Kid is going to have an answer for that as well. But right now, Gameln is just waiting for a mistake. He seems so controlled right now. Very, very good.
He's really controlled, and I really like the way and the positioning that he is placing his like counter pokes. I think so far that combined with when he actually does get a moment of offense is what is like making this matchup really difficult for Salty Kid to feel like he has any footing.
Yeah, I agree. But there we go. Oh, he got the opening but dropped it, and so did Gameln. Wow.
Oh yeah, he bet it all.
He bet everything.
He was like, he had to take a risk like that because he was gonna have to worry about chip whenever he blocked something.
Yeah.
So I don't exactly blame him, but it's just an unfortunate situation there towards the end.
Yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right. He had to take a big gamble because any block move would have chipped him out. So yeah, that was it. Yeah, there we go. Like, this is all, as you said, you cannot convince Kimberly to not jump because that one jump in will actually do it. So much work, but there we go. Like, Akuma, there's a reason why he's considered top tier, you know?
Yeah,
he's
absolutely.
so good reversing the situation, getting the side switches in. He has so many strong tools right there. Salty Kid trying to read a fireball, but did not come out and getting punished big time for it.
Forcing the issue. He wanted the burnout, got the hit anyways, and he's able to get that round. Another quick one for Gameln, but it's important to note that even should he go up 2-0, this is 3 out of 5. There is chance for Salty Kid to adapt.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially in a matchup like that, that's so important to get that one additional chance. And there we go. That's a big bait right there from Salty Kid. Trying to get that burnout, which he will get with that level 1.
And a good amount of damage, too.
Yeah, one more.
It's like... Oh, that was so smart. That was really, really good. You like as Salty Kid, you understand. Oh no, he dropped it. Okay, he's oh my gosh,
God,
another one
again.
Oh no, I would. This is crazy.
Oh my god, is that it? There's still a chance with super, so nothing.
He blocks the overhead. This is crazy. If he lets, I can't believe it from that range. That was so smart on Salty Kid's side to recognize how the hitbox hurtbox interaction would go, that he could basically do a delay throw and catch that if that's the option. He doesn't have to try and rely on the execution of like a double quarter circle.
Yeah, and most importantly, he actually saved all the super bars for the final round. That's absolutely huge, but so risky. That could have easily gone wrong.
Yeah, but you know what? If you were playing at this level, I mean, you know it, Jimmy. Like when we're playing at this level, like you have to take risks like that. So you can't just play by the book.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you just play by the book, you're going to become predictable. If you become predictable, the opponent will understand that and they know how to counter you. So, yeah.
Oh,
but right now, it's so even any hit is going to do it for both players right now.
Yeah, he's getting put in the KitchenAid right now. The mix is rough on the block.
There it is.
And the landed hit will seal the deal. Level 3, the Sip of Calamity. And just like that, we do see a 2-0 lead on the side of Gameln. Salty Kid's not out of it, but it's just like, it's so hard to close out against Akuma. If you are fighting a strong Akuma that really has like good defense and good neutral, it can feel almost impossible to actually beat them.
Yeah, I fully agree. I mean, as I said, we just had a super premiere where Akuma just won, first place. And nobody's surprised by that, obviously.
Right.
Akuma's considered very strong, but also, man, this is tough. This is guaranteed burnout, by the way. This guaranteed stun, technically. Not anymore. He built the level 1 right there, but still, like, you don't even need that DI.
That's fine. Honestly,
yeah,
if
that's
you're a
actually
Salty
fine.
Kid, you don't care. Oh no! That was the worst thing that could have happened. Oh my god! The awareness, and we saw that earlier in the set, where he was fighting, he was fighting another Akuma, I can't remember, but earlier in the bracket, we saw a situation just like that he was ready with the tech. He had labbed just how, just advantageous that crouching heavy punch is for Kimberly as an anti-air against fake meaty pressure from the sky.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing right there, the character knowledge. But still, Salty Kid right now, he still doesn't have a match right there. He still needs to get this round to get the final. So far, it's still Gameln at the advantage. Now in burnout is Salty Kid. Very tough spot to be in.
Wow.
But gets the opening right there. Very important.
Okay, here's the throw. Doesn't bite on it that time. There's another throw. Is he gonna go for one more? Nope. He ultimately clips him, but he gets a hit. It actually keeps him alive. And the ODDP, he's not quite dead yet. This is so nerve-wracking. Salty Kid does not want this to get away. Oh my gosh, he recovers in time.
Yeah, this is so clutch. You cannot counter DI that as well. Oh, he still gets the opening. Absolutely amazing play by Salty Kid. No fear. I was really expecting there was going to be a DI right there because you cannot counter DI.
Yeah, you really, really have to be careful about the range that you are doing the elbow drop with Kimberly, because Akuma's heavy DP has okay range. There are certain ranges where you can bait it out, but like you do have to be mindful of not being too close just like that.
Yeah, absolutely. This is so back and forth. It's honestly exactly as I was expecting this match to be. Very explosive, and right there, Salty Kid chooses to burn himself out. Let's see if that's gonna haunt him later. We'll see.
The super delayed drive rush jab there from Gameln to make sure that he can actually get the frame trap. Oh man, dude, he's going crazy. Oh, I like that. That's gonna do a lot of damage. That hurts.
Yeah, that's hurt. Yeah, that hurts, especially Akuma. Yeah, there's only so much you can do. At some point, you're gonna have to get clipped right there. absolutely crazy gameplay there by Salty Kid.
I mean, the drive rush crouch medium kick from Kimberly is like so strong. What it sets up post like block is like so good and advantageous for her because of her incredible walk speed, because of the crouching medium kick range and the lack of pushback. It's just an incredible strike throw mix that Gameln, or I'm sorry, that Salty Kid really understands how to abuse.
Yeah, and that should seal it. It's probably gonna get a level 3 off of that. That should be good enough to get that second game, or actually fourth game victory, getting into a final game now. 2-0 initially Gameln, and now it's 2-2. This is why it's so important to have that first to 3, because it potentially makes the big difference right there. Salty Kid with a chance to reverse the score here.
Right, and it's like, this is like, it's so emblematic of what that first to 3 means. Because had it not been the case, he would be in loser's bracket already in the matter of like 2 minutes. It was a very fast first to 2. But ultimately, he is able to adapt, and he is on the verge of actually making this 3-0 sweep and putting Gameln down into losers.
Yeah, this is so impressive right now by Salty Kid, but Gameln is not out of this yet. Like, so far, he's in control in this round right here. He has the burnout, he can go in aggressively, and I'm sure he will do that before the burnout is over. And there we go, finds a throw, putting himself at match point.
All right, who's gonna dig deepest? Can Salty Kid actually stave this off for another round there to actually try and tie this up and go to the last one? Okay, he blocks the overhead successfully. That ODDP is gonna do a grip of damage. Still keeps the corner control. Gameln is looking to actually steal this away. Just put a halt to all that momentum.
Oh my god, the pressure is absolutely there, but didn't get the conversion off the elbow drop. It still doesn't matter, having all the momentum, but that's gonna be it. Gameln, not afraid to just throw out that level 3, taking game number 5.
Is pretty huge for him. You know?
Yes.
Because remember, he's currently only at 65 points, number 10 on the leaderboard right now. So any win, like this win right here, this was, wait, let me see. The worst thing that can happen is like what, 4th place at this point for him? I think it's 4th place, right?
Yeah, 4th.
Because only your best, like, it's not about points, it's about your 3 best results. Really. So.
Yeah, but if it's like 4th place finish, then he's guaranteed right now 30 points on that leaderboard. So if it's the best 3 that he can currently get, that's gonna count. That's actually his best result so far. Yes, I just looked it up.
While we're talking about this, it's important to highlight the road that Gameln has traveled so far to reach this winner's finals. He beat the other person that was basically gatekeeping him from that 9th place spot in FiveJaw. FiveJaw goes down to losers. Then, in top 16, he has to fight none other than Garnet, the guy in 1st place in this whole region. Comes back, beats him, puts him down into losers. And then fighting somebody else in that top 4 spot, in fact, the 3rd place person, Salty Kid. He is up 2-0. Salty Kid clambers back.
He's killing everybody so far.
Yes, he is just on a warpath to prove that he deserves that spot more than damn near everybody else, and he's not even done yet.
Yeah, absolutely. That's actually crazy. I also just realized Gameln put himself in winners finals, right? So that means his worst placement is actually not 4th place, it's 3rd place. Right. So the minimum points is 35 that he's
or 35, excuse me,
yeah, so he's guaranteed to be at 100 points, which puts him into the top 8 right now. But
so
I mean, we'll have to see the calculation later on. But yeah, next match
we get
first.
Takamura versus Zerna.
Yeah, this is a match, if you've watched, Saltmine League over the years, this is one that you are not unfamiliar with. These guys run into each other all the time. Presumably it's going to be Ken versus Jury. I don't imagine Takamura would have any reason to switch over to Akuma. Ken fights her in very much the same way. He's like, Akuma's got a little bit of an advantage because how he can bait out DPs, but like, it doesn't really matter against Jury because her horizontal range is so good. So why not have Jinrai to just steal your opponent's drive gauge and harass them in the corner?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it should be an interesting one. These two players obviously have played more than
Jimmy,
once. Yes, I've seen it. I've seen it.
got an
I've seen it.
interesting donation. I'm
I
not
know,
sure.
I know. I don't even know if I should be saying.
No, we're not saying it. We're showing it. We're not saying it.
Jesus Christ.
So the comment reads, Jimmy.
No,
shower
we're not
stream
saying. I
win.
told you we're not
No,
saying.
I have to
it.
say it. Like
No.
it's a donation. You have to call it
No,
out.
we
Okay?
don't have. It's
Okay, so I know it's a bit weird, but don't worry, it's gonna get even more weird once I
That we're
explain
showing it is already enough. You know.
Yeah, shout outs to Ahmad for that donation. Obviously, a viewer of mine as well. Thank you so much for the support, my man. And yeah, maybe we'll do that shower stream at some point, you know?
And big thank you as well to, we're actually looking at just over 500 viewers. The job's not done, folks. Keep letting everybody know on Twitter, if you're over on Blue Sky now, Facebook, on YouTube, whatever it is, let people know they should be in here watching. I would love to get up and over 600 by the time we get to Grand Finals. Now let's get into it. Takamura versus Zerna. Takamura really fighting to keep his lead overall now that Garnet is in loser's side.
Yeah, this is going to be, I'm expecting top-level gameplay from both of these, obviously. Very dominating from both of them so far, especially Takamura, and right away, he's going in very aggressively. Corner control right here, but Zerna fighting his way out of there right now. Very even.
Alright, there's the drive rush cancel. Really trying his best to conserve that drive gauge. I love the side switch there, not spending any meter for it. And now big sense of control for Takamura. Blocks the overhead, and that just troublesome jump fierce from Jury. Allows the side switch from Zerna. Does get cooked with that low forward and mean kicktatsu though.
Yeah, both low on drive gauge right now. Any hit can really be a... Whoa. Yeah, that's it. But man, Zerna, I could feel the level 2, you know? The level 2 was gonna come out very soon. So yeah, good job by Takamura to avoid that entirely and get that first.
Whoa!
What was that?
Cow, the reactions. Now that is something that we know Takamura is world class at. His reactions are some of the very best. But it's important to highlight why that worked. You know, that something they kept over from Street Fighter V is that the fastest special Ken has is his light kicktatsu. It's 4 frames in this game. So considering how quickly it's going to get airborne, it's a strong case against a grounded fireball like that.
Yeah, that was ridiculous, honestly. I've never seen that.
Yeah.
That was amazing. But there we go. The power of that level 2 from Jury. Absolutely ridiculous pressure. But man, Takamura is doing such a great job defending this. And that was such an amazing reaction right there. Taking, like, that did not matter. He was just blocking all the way through and then reversing the situation. Fantastic play.
Yeah, there is, because of how Jury's like level 2 works, you can kind of fuzzy block it, but like there are still moments where you have to make the hard read so you don't get knocked down. And just again, Takamura showing that he is a world-class player, among the very best. Zerna with a strong life lead here does let him get out of the corner, and now the sides are switched. The tables have turned. Takamura able to actually get the whiff punish here off of the punish counter throw attempt. No such luck. Whoa.
Wow, that was fantastic punish. That was great. Like, Takamura knew exactly how to handle that aerial drive impact right there. And also having the presence of mind to do a DI that would actually beat the OD reversal.
Yeah.
Very, very great timing on that. That was amazing.
Oh my God,
everything going his way.
It really has been the tale of the tape, you know, basically in both of his sets going from top 16 and top 8. He's just had such a dominant control seemingly the whole time. Now here is an opportunity for Zerna to try and get this back. We know how it goes. It's coast to coast. He's gonna put... Oh no! I don't know. Like maybe he was just a pixel out of the corner, and now Takamura taking this opportunity to wail on that drive gauge on Zerna's side and recover most of his.
Yeah, this is a huge one, and that was such a fantastic punish. And no way out right there. That was a checkmate scenario. Takamura, absolutely unbelievable.
By the way, the loser of this has potentially faced Garnet, depending if he wins this game.
Oh, that's going to be interesting as well. So yeah, I'm sure Zerna does not want to go into these brackets as well, but Takamura is really showing like he wants to be in that winners finals right now.
Oh
Absolutely
man,
crazy.
The classic throw bait situation. You stop just short, whether it's intentional or not, with your throw, and they can't help but react. It's always plus on block, and god damn, the OD level 1 I think actually does kill here. Gosh,
yes, that was Takamura. Like, I don't know who's gonna stop him. He seems to just know exactly what he should be doing at any given point. Zerna so strong, but it doesn't seem to matter much, especially when you're dropping a DP input. Wow, there's that punish again from Takamura.
Yeah,
like,
he knows.
Yeah, he knows, and that's wow. Is that gonna be it?
Okay, is he going to test the reactions? That trade combo works in his favor. Okay, the Jinrai loops. He's not. Oh, he is actually going to opt for the level 2. Interesting. I suppose this does put him in a position that a throw will kill.
Yes, that's a real problem right there. And he had to use level 2. Oh, wow! And finishing it off with a massive read on that Dragon Lance, that was absolutely crazy. Like, everything worked. Everything worked right there for Takamura. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, Zerna, such a strong player, didn't really matter. Like, he knew exactly how to counter, but it was not just, okay, getting outplayed on the ground. It was actually, like, it was the decisions that were made on offense and defense, both of them. Just Takamura seemed to know exactly what was coming in any given moment, and what are you going to do about that, you know?
I think the things to highlight about that set, and we talked about it, and we were both shocked by it, the reactions to the low fireball in the sweep range with light kick Tatsu. That is something that is like, okay, one of Juri's biggest strengths is fireball drive rush and how long her fireball lingers on the screen. It's incredibly strong, nobody will deny that. But some characters have options. Ken is one of those that's privileged. So if you are going to be fighting that match at the highest level, you need to have an answer. And then you couple that with the way that he was able to weave and just like duck and bob in and out of the range, that gave him an opportunity to get all of those punish counters off of the stand roundhouse, the stand fierce. He was able to just make Zerna not feel comfortable at any range using his normals. So if you can't throw a fireball, if you can't use your normals correctly, you're gonna be, pressured on defense, and then you can start overrunning him with your offense and your throw mix-ups, etc. But tell the people about UK and Ireland number 5.
Yeah, so if you don't want to miss out on who's going to be at Capcom Cup tomorrow, you're going to see UK and Ireland World Warrior number 5 winner. Just like today, the winner is going to be at Capcom Cup at 5 p.m. CEST or 4 p.m. British time. Definitely don't miss out. I think there's still time to sign up, right? So link is, right there. I believe !feed will also give you the link in chat, so try that out. And most importantly, though, World Warrior Germany number 5. You definitely don't want to miss that. I'm going to be playing there as well. The top German players are going to be there. And we're going to be deciding who's going to be in the top 8 of the regional finals on Sunday, 5 p.m. CET or 4 p.m. British time. Don't miss out.
And last but not least, it is time. We are looming over the Kings of the World, December 13th through 15th, that will be taking place in London, and it is a premier stop for the Capcom Pro Tour. If you win that bad boy, you are punching your ticket and you get to go to the big dance. Now, I do believe, if I am remembering correctly, it is in fact the very last qualifying stop leading up to the tournament, so you will find everybody and their mother coming out to make sure that they can get their spot, get the chance at the coveted $1 million.
Already are qualified, like Punk,
Yes.
He signed up, coming over there, gatekeeping and destroying some dreams.
I'd expect no less. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. You want everybody who's great at the game to be there, and that's exactly what you're gonna get if you sign up for that tournament. You're gonna meet all the great players. You can play them. If you're really lucky, you can play them at tournaments as well, Try to qualify for Capcom Cup or just go there. I always want to tell people go to tournaments. You know,
Yes.
I mean, this is going to be such a big event. You don't want to miss out. And you're just gonna have a great time. You know, you're gonna learn something about Street Fighter. You're gonna make new friends, and a punk is gonna be there to kick your ass. So you get the full package. You know.
Yeah, I have to echo that sentiment. There's, you know, we're very lucky. You guys are watching the World Warrior tournaments right now. We've been talking about them. We're very lucky to live in an era where the netcode and the infrastructure provides us with a way to compete seriously for something like Capcom Cup. But we are also lucky enough that things have gotten a little more normal, and we can actually have more offline events. And my God, we cannot take them for granted. We've already, unfortunately, seen some big events have to shut down because of COVID, the pandemic, trying to recover from that. It's an incredibly big financial risk. And so for there still to be opportunities, we cannot miss out on them. We need to make sure our TOs are thanked. They're, you know, we are gracious to them, and we're showing them that we want to show up. You know, we can't just take it for granted and be like, I don't feel like it. If you have the chance, please go. I promise you will love it.
Yeah, shouts to Mark and Richard for making that event possible in the UK. So go there, support them. But yeah, now let's check out Garnet versus Hanscar right there. This is going to be a big one, obviously. Garnet, #1 on the leaderboard. Hanscar, he's actually turned number 5 on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a great match. I can't even decide like whose advantage it is for this matchup. Probably Ed, though. Ed is such a strong character this season, you know. But man, Garnet, every time I see him play, I feel like he's just like a wall and nobody can get in, you know. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I'm inclined to believe that Ed does have a slight advantage in this matchup because he's so good at covering the angles.
Just a reminder, I want to remind you really quick, if Garnet uses here, Takamura will be qualified.
Oh, that's a very good point. Yeah, he will be the points leader, and yeah, no one can usurp him. So yes, Garnet is going to be doing his best to make sure that does not happen. So far, he's 1 round up. But I do, like I was saying, I do think that Hanscar is going to have a good opportunity here to at least like have moments of control and offense. Because of that, I talked about it, right? Ed is able to really control the ranges that Dawson wants to try and threaten from, and he gets a better damage exchange.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, Ed definitely has an edge right there. He can control. He has so much control. He has so many great options, but I also believe in Garnet. I know Garnet wants to get to and qualify for Capcom Cup right now and doesn't want to wait for the regional finals and win that one. I'm sure he's going to be determined. And look at that. That was so dominating. Great choices right there. And as I said, it's just this wall that you cannot get in on. Unbelievable.
That fireball trap there right at the end, setting it up where, you know, in order for Hanscar to not get chipped out, he put him in a position where he was going to be, you know, at like bad frame advantage using the Psycho Spark to try and dissipate the fireball, which allowed him to use the Yoga Sniper from full screen. Is just great awareness and understanding of the matchup and piloting your character.
Yeah, and he doesn't seem to mind being in the corner. Like, he's fighting from the corner and no big deal. Still has the life lead right here. Was able to get out of it eventually, but at no point does it seem like Garnet is like uncomfortable in the match. You know, it's Hanscar who's having trouble finding his grip in this matchup right here. But I mean, yeah, that was rough. That wasn't, but still in it technically. But man, it's so difficult to. Wow, that perfect pairing. Garnet is ready for everything.
He tried, but he didn't have the life to armor through the fireball. Garnet, again, you've been talking about it. I've been talking about it. Just the comfortability and dominance that he is showing in this set. You can tell that, you know, it might be a bit of a situation where he's just outclassing Hanscar.
Yeah. So, that's a great opening, but wait, maybe he could have had a trade combo.
I think we were looking at what could have been a desk combo. He just didn't really know how to pick it up. I like the attempt.
Yeah, that was amazing, but yeah, unfortunately not quite good enough. But there we go, that's an opening right there. And right now, that's such a comfortable lead, and that's exactly what you cannot do. That's the only thing you're not allowed to do. Man.
I was going to say that although he got the pickup on that teleport, he didn't optimize. There was a lot of damage left on the table, and he got something, but against a player of Garnet's caliber, you can't let them live if you can kill them. Like, that sounds obvious and cliche, but it's like, it makes the difference at this level. Either, you know, those incremental differences in optimization, in strategy, in decision-making, in reflexes, they matter more than ever at this level, and you can't give your opponent a chance to breathe.
Yeah, exactly, and especially against an opponent like Garnet, if you have a chance to do the damage, you know, you might not get a second chance. We've talked about how difficult it is to get in, but right there, great pickup right now, and corner control, but I really hope Hanscar knows how to deal that damage, but once again, Garnet just too comfortable in the corner.
Yeah, he's out of dodge. He's back to neutral where he's feeling fine, and he's really doing a good job of making it, you know, an annoying, treacherous obstacle course for Hanscar to really get anything going. It's, you know, a lot of waiting, it's a lot of blocking these normals, and it's not leading to much. He really is always having to make a comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, it's a pretty even match, but the drive gauge is almost out for Hanscar. That's going to be a tough one. Gets the opening, though. Yeah, he wants to be careful, and rightfully so. He knows Garnet is so good, and that was such an absolutely disgusting pickup right there. Throw the fireball, but go for the throw right before it clips you.
Brother, you hit me with a mix-up like that, your soul is not feeling the warmth of heaven. I'm sorry, no disrespect.
Yeah, I mean, Garnet has hit that, like, I don't know how many times against me as well, so I totally feel that with Hanscar. But man, Hanscar right now really making use of everything that level 2 has to offer. Great pickups right there, great conversions as well. Finally getting around, I really hope so, because this is match point right now for Garnet.
Okay.
But that's gonna be it, yeah. Finally.
Okay, he can take that. You know, you can look on that with pride and a sense of inertia behind you. But now you just got to make sure that you can actually keep it going and struggle through to get this game. So far, again, Garnet's just not making it easy. He's stopping him with all these aerial buttons. He's, you know, just placing his normals correctly. And now that anti-air is a start. It allows him to set up another fireball, work his way in. But I still don't think Garnet is quite uncomfortable yet.
Yeah, and Hanscar right now has that level 2. I mean, that was the key moment for Hanscar to get that round earlier, and we'll see if it's going to come into play or if he's just not going to get the chance to, because right now Garnet is just all over him. Like, he's not letting him in right there at all. Next hit is going to kill for Garnet.
Yeah, he's starting to run out of answers. Now, I appreciate his patience. He's not forcing the issue. He's just slowly walking him down, but ultimately it's like there's going to come a point where you just accidentally walk into a button. And death by 1,000 cuts, that was basically the name of the game. He really took it back to, you know, some Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 2, Dalsim just whittling away, flustering his opponent, and Garnet never got shaken.
Yeah, I mean, that's in my opinion, peak Dalsim gameplay. You know, that's exactly how he was designed. You're supposed to play that crazy zoning game, and once the opponent gets in, just push your way out. Like if you can stand there like a wall, you know, like Garnet. I've never seen a Dalsim being able to do that as well as he did, and well-deserved 3-0 as a result. You know, Hanscar, as you said, very patient, but patience is not good enough. You have to create the opening at some point, and at some point you're just going to run into those normals. And yeah, you don't have infinite life, so at some point you're just going to die, you know, and that's unfortunately what happened. But nonetheless, though, Hanscar can be proud of himself. That was a great, finish at 7th place, right?
Yeah.
I'm not wrong, right? 7th place.
Yes, 7th place, and it means, you know, considering where he was at in the overall standings, that means that he is going to, I think, sit pretty comfortably in the top 8.
Yes.
We're far enough in the bracket that I don't think things will shake up enough that he moves out. Obviously not the result he wanted, but it gives him another life down the road. However, importantly for Garnet, this means that he's still got a chance to fight for that overall qualification. He's still alive, he's still breathing to try and actually win this whole thing, and hopefully, you know, not concede that to Takamura.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for Garnet, this was amazing, and the deciding factor, we've talked about this, Takamura would not be able to be stopped in terms of points if Garnet had been eliminated right here. So Garnet is keeping the dream alive right now. Who's going to go to Capcom Cup today? Who's going to get that first spot will be decided, and, well, it's not yet. Yeah, well, what's up?
From YouTube chat want me to tell you that you should do commentary more. They love you as a commentator.
Yeah, I like to do that, but Ritas has a bad habit of asking me to do commentary at the worst times. I literally have to say
last
no.
Time, you know the weekly is every Sunday, right?
The weekly, yeah, but I mean CPT, you know, we want to commentate the stuff where Capcom Cup champions are born, you know. But no, but for real,
So you're saying the weekly is not good enough for you? Right?
No, the weekly is great. I mean, I participate in the weekly, you know. I think the weekly is great. It's just that I have so little time. I have 2 kids. Okay, you gotta keep that in mind.
Anyway, playing and commentating at the same time is not something.
I should be doing that. Can I do that? Is that possible?
No.
Can I commentate my own match while I'm playing?
No. Also, top 8 losers. Akram versus Rass.
Yeah, so we saw Rass really just run out of the gates in the earlier match against Zerna. You know, balls to the wall there with the flowchart. That worked incredibly well until Zerna was able to, you know, maybe reach in the bag of tricks and clutch it out. But in this set here, it's going to be really tough for a character like Ed to just guess right on defense so often.
Yeah, I mean, Rass absolutely dominated those first couple of seconds, but Akram now recovered really nicely. Very even right now, but Akram running a little bit out of drive gauge, trying to slow it down, but Rass is not letting him do so. Almost burned out now with that modern Ed. Keep that in mind. Still a modern Ed. Oh, that was very unfortunate. He tried to get that charge, but not quite good enough. And now, Rass chasing down for that chip out and getting that first round.
Oh my god,
yeah,
a huge
disgusting.
jump in. Look at the damage, a cool 37, 40%. And now we see the level 2 come out. Does he have the Shin Dream Combo on lock? Does he have the desyncs down? No. Still gets a good chunk of damage, still takes a whole bar of drive gauge. But another one of those short hops coming in. No level 3?
Yeah, I'm also surprised, but at the same time, we're not killed, right?
I mean, it wouldn't have killed, but it would have let him get his drive gauge back.
Yeah, and the burnout, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been maybe just an execution error, but still a great spot for Rass to be in. Any hit will do it, obviously. But Akram just built that level 2 again, so if there's a chance... What? Again? No level 3?
Yeah, he can do level 3 off of his heavy Soba. I know he can.
Yeah,
Okay, this is looking bad. He can, like, he has to worry about getting chipped.
Yeah, that can happen.
Oh my god! Oh, he dropped it! Oh, did he press anything?
He pressed!
Or did he get chipped? He might have gotten chipped. I don't know, but like...
We may never know. We may never know, yeah. I'm not
that
sure.
was... There were just a lot of, like, errant mistakes, I think, because of the scrambly nature of the situation. But I talked about it in the earlier set, like, DJ is the king of scrambles. He is one of the best characters in the game at getting the better take out of that. And you can't give him those chances.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rass has shown, wow, that is so strong, and that should be it. DJ is so good at capitalizing off of those stray hits, and perfect KO right there. Man, that's so dominating. But Akram has shown, like, he knows how to handle that pressure from DJ, from Rass, who's been so good at applying this pressure. But right now,
no,
that might be bad.
Yep, go for the level 1. He just wants to work on the drive gauge. He's trying to kill the grass.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna be
that should
able
be
to
it. That should
kill
be it.
here. Yep. Doesn't even have to spend a super. And so far, him, just dialing in and just really getting that flowchart going, it seemed almost impossible for anybody to just stop. He's just making such fast decisions and rotating them so quickly, it's really hard to keep up. And because DJ hits so hard, it feels like you're dead before you know it.
Yeah, this is so tough right now. Rass up 2-0, and right away in the corner is Akram needing to fight out of it. It's been such a tough road for him, and getting hit by that sway again. Corner control, another jump in attempt, but this time Akram knows how to fight out of it. Yeah, man, I'm not sure. Do you want to even play the firewall game
Against DJ?
Yeah, you almost never want to do that.
No,
That was great.
it's like having the opportunity for him where it's like it has the 3 hits and he can convert from half screen. It's just you run too much of a risk. It's terrifying.
Yeah,
absolutely. Look.
Yeah. That can easily happen, and that was such a great buffer. Is he gonna get the kill off of that? Yes, he is. A fantastic conversion right there. Akram staying alive in this crucial set for him.
All right, again, we see Akram back to the wall. It's been this way the whole set. He's really had to just fight his way out. Actually tapping into his inner boxer. Just holding down back in the corner. He's got his guns up, but I don't know if it's going to matter because the onslaught from DJ is just going to break that guard.
Yeah, the pressure is just insane. DJ is oppressive by nature, but rarely do you see something as oppressive as Rass right there. And that is just going to be it. Match point so quickly by Rass. Is Akram going to stay alive? We'll see.
Hey, dude, you know what honestly watching this reminds me a lot of? It reminds me a lot of watching Gunslinger. Just, a lot of these calculated but hard reads that are designed to make you flinch in the worst way. Look at him go.
Yeah, and there we go though. He finds an answer, and he really needs to make use of that. And he finds the desync right there. Full corner carry. This is going to be very important for Akram, but any hit is going to kill him.
Okay, he does burn himself out, but so far he hasn't been able to slow Rass down. Excuse me. And so I don't really know that he's going to be able to close this out. He's really got to figure something out because, you can't get into a fireball war with him. I like this. I think he should have done this sooner, but I like this.
That was good. But still, it didn't do anything, and now all the bar is back, and that is going to be it. I like the idea. You need to do something, but still, Rass all over Akram right there, knowing exactly when to hold back at the final moment and getting that punish on that OD reversal. Fantastic play, and as you said it yourself, very impressive, but very calculated as well. Just well played.
It is very much like what you expect of what you expect of a DJ player that is trying to make it out of pools. That's what it came to mind as, because again, he had this flow chart, and not to say there weren't adaptations, there absolutely were, but the flow chart was so strong that he didn't often have to get to that layer 2, that layer 3 of adaptation to actually really work his brain. And that's not even any discredit to anybody that he fought. It's just so we know how it is in Street Fighter 6 with how burnout works, with how drive rush works. It's so hard to be put in those guessing situations over and over in such rapid succession and come out on top every time.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely agree. And yeah, guys, we're still not done with the match arena. Definitely check it out. $230. Thanks again for everyone who made the contributions. It's very much appreciated. Top 3 are going to get paid out, but if you want to add more, go for it. Any donation that you're going to be making is going to be beneficial to the players. They're going to get a higher payout for the work that they're putting in there for this tournament.
Yeah, of course. And again, thank you so much to everybody that has donated so far. We are so appreciative. The players even more so. And if you still have something to give, or if you haven't given yet and you're feeling generous enough, you can, in fact, keep doing that. It's very easy. Do not forget that while we are queuing up for the next match, there are still a couple World Warriors left to happen for Redis. He's still got UK and Ireland World Warrior tomorrow, 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. respectively. And then similarly, just after that is Germany number 5. And again, this will be the end for all of those leading up to the regional finals. So if you are qualified, or I'm sorry, not if you are qualified, if you are in the qualifying region, excuse me, and you are in the running for that top 8 final, make sure that you are signing up. Do not miss out on it. Don't, tap into the FGC special where you procrastinate and you forget, or, your dog ate your homework, your house was on fire, whatever excuse you've got, I'm not buying it. You've got more than ample time. Sign up, make everyone's job easier.
Yes, or just like Zerna said, like the couch was under the cat was under the couch or something like that. Not sure. Like that was quite an interesting comment right there. But yeah, Zerna did in fact make it in time for his match. So yeah, definitely don't miss out. Great tournaments ahead the next 2 days, and we're still not done for today. So what's next?
We are not losers quarters. Garnet versus Zerna. This gets really interesting.
Yes.
This could be grand finals.
Yes. This is going to be another match that decides whether Takamura is going to solidify his Capcom Cup spot, right? I believe so, at least. But we'll see, I guess. I mean, both players, absolutely fantastic players. Zerna still has a chance to... Or no, actually... it's actually quite... complicated now.
Let's figure it out at the end, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Let's just focus on the match right now.
All right, so oh man, the perfect parry to start things off, and even though it's not a huge lead, we do see Garnet with a bit of control, and you can tell that there is a bit of frustration on the side of Zerna, but it's like, who blames him, right? That is the name of the game against Dawson. You need to swat all these flies. You need to actually get him down on the ground so you can get a chance to pressure him. But Garnet's not going to make that easy. Oh, I love that pickup, and with the enhanced dive kick. And now look at how things have turned around, all because of that one opportunity. And Zerna is a player that will take that to the bank.
Yes, very, very even there. Garnet starting off strong, but Zerna getting that overhead right there and making that nice comeback. Really, really great play from both. And yeah, Garnet, I think like this time around, I mean, last time we saw Garnet just putting up that wall, not being able to get threatened, but I think this is much more difficult against Jury. She has all the tools to be very, very ambiguous on the get-in attempts. So yeah.
Oh my god! Somebody clipped that. Zerna, eyes wide open. He's got him in his sights. And he sniped him out from downtown. And because of that drive rush from Jury, you know how it is. She's drive rushing all the way into Street Fighter 7. She could get that conversion and close it out. That is a top play.
That was absolutely fantastic. And like, for Zerna to know how to convert from that spot, that's how you know you're dealing with a top player. It's not like we have a lot of Dawsons to practice this on, you know? He's just ready for that. He knows exactly all of the unlikely scenarios. He's still ready to capitalize on that. And there we go. We see that disgusting jump-in option from Jury. But Garnet, oh my god, Garnet wanted to throw, but not quite in range.
And honestly, that was because of a mix-up on Zerna's part. Rather than going for the jab, he went for the drive rush crouch strong, which pushed him out of range. It was like another level from Zerna, just thinking ahead and just really taking control of any chance he gets to get in. It was what you have to do.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic right now. And fighting from that corner, it's quite interesting to see Dalsum cornering someone and keeping them cornered. You don't really see that much. Zerna trying to get that drive rush attempt, and there we go, gets it again. Is it going to be level 2 time? No, level 1 time it is.
Yep, of course, you need to make sure that you seal the deal here and put another round on the board. You don't want to not spend the cash. And Zerna has been great about that. They have not, been stingy at all. They've understood, at this stage you can't be greedy. So now just like that, he's up a full game and a round potentially going to go up 2-0 against, you know, what many consider the favorite to win today.
Yeah, I mean, Garnet, you can never count him out. And as you can see right now, he's so comfortable in this spot, has a massive life lead. I don't think he's gonna make it easy for Zerna whatsoever.
Ooh.
Take this, but man, both players are playing so well, and right now Zerna is so close of being burned out. There we go, finally gets that burnout is Garnet, and yeah, he has all the time in the world right now to apply the pressure, get the opening. Let's see
Really
if Zerna knows.
I was gonna say, really has to make sure that he doesn't block anything into level 2. That could spell disaster and legitimately get him killed. But Zerna right now on the back, but able to recover the drive gauge. The grass is greener now, but does run into the double fist.
Yeah, that was inevitable, you know? If you want to gain some ground on Balsam, that's what's going to happen, and there we go. We see a really early level 3 from Garnet. I really wonder what he's thinking there, because he didn't recover any drive gauge from that. So that's...
I have to imagine it's more so about, you know, maintaining this life lead and this sense of control to put a little more pressure on Zerna where he might make mistakes.
Yes, and right now it's really paying off. Like, one more hit is all it's gonna take, you know? Like, no room for any kind of mistakes.
Oh man, do you see? I love the way. Oh my god, what a pickup! He's playing out of his mind.
This is GG's. That's it. There's no way out. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. Even Zerna can't escape that one. So yeah, tying it up 1-1. Very, very well played by Garnet.
Yeah, and, you know, it turns out that the gamble on the early level 3 paid off. It could have been disastrous. There was so much meter on the side of Zerna, but Garnet understood what his character's strengths are. He's maybe picking up on some tendencies about how Zerna's actually landing some of these knockdowns, how he's able to actually get some of this pressure going, and might have adjusted accordingly, and it does seem like he's maybe a little more comfortable and neutral for the most part.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's probably also, like, something that Garnet likes to do, because he's the master at, like, keeping the opponent out, and if he gets the early life lead, can get the opponent frustrated. But like right now, I'm saying that, and Zerna is just absolutely mauling him. Jesus, that's gonna be it for this round, unless there's a crazy drop, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure. Yep, there we go. Zerna is not gonna let him live. Getting that first round of the third game.
Yeah, we're just trading them back and forth at this point, and once you get this deep in the bracket, that's usually how it goes. Oh my gosh, and again, Jury, the privileged one. The longest range drive rush in the game, and we know how much of a menace it is to deal with, but more importantly, it allows her those big conversions against a character like this.
Yeah, but right now it's dangerous, because if Garnet gets the whole... Right now, no. He recovered the drive gauge. He was so low on drive gauge for a while. But Garnet couldn't capitalize, and right now he's in trouble. Any hit is going to lead into level 3 for Garnet. Can't afford to get hit right there.
Oh
my god, there was it again.
And yeah, I mean, it could have been, you know, it could have been GG's. Like, we have seen... Oh, what a huge jump in. The level 3, and just like that, 2-1, Zerna goes up.
Very, very strong play right there. And I'm expecting an answer from Garnet. Garnet has been so good at just beating everyone so consistently. But Zerna, obviously, I mean, Zerna is the number 3 player on the leaderboard right now. So obviously, he wants to have a chance to take that victory with him.
Right. Yeah, I mean, again, we talked about it. This deep in the bracket, every match matters. There's not a single one that isn't, you know, going to be heartbreaking for somebody, and monumental for another. It's just do or die situation. Oh man, almost able to get a pick up there. Oh, and then just backing off. And I really like this kind of, you know, this very slippery style. That's something Jury does better than most. Oh my gosh, but talk about that. He's putting an end to the grease. He threw the sawdust down, and Jury is locked into the corner. There it is, the wall splat off the DI. The stun combo will be enough to kill. Garnet is still alive.
And this is what I was afraid of, that like the other round where Zerna put himself really low on drive gauge, and this time around Garnet was able to capitalize on that greatly. So he's got to be way more careful. Garnet is such a dangerous player don't burn yourself out against him. And also his perfect parries have been absolutely immaculate. That's crazy. And right now, once again, going low on the drive gauge right there in his corner. This is a dangerous combination.
Okay, just throwing these fireballs, doing his best to set up the wall, to put up the turrets. You know, don't let him in, keep them out.
Yeah, right now, like, this is classic Garnet gameplay. We'll see if Zerna is going to get in, going to be able to reverse the situation or not. It's been really frustrating right now. He's not getting those whiff punishes as well. He's trying, though. He's trying to get it, but Garnet is 100% in control.
Yeah, you can tell that he's done well to slow it down, but a character like Juri, really all she needs is one, because of her corner carry, because of her, you know, the crouching medium punch. It's just she's so good when she can actually get in that it's really easy to crumble under the weight. But man, right now Garnet just doing everything that he can to put a stop to that, to slow this guy down, and the stop sign closes it. He's got a tie ball game.
Yeah, that was absolutely fantastic, knowing exactly when that driver was coming, getting that punish right away, but also the timing on the teleport to, like, he was putting himself into the corner and then finding that perfect moment to teleport out, and that must be so frustrating for Zerna.
Yes.
I feel like you can tell, like, at this point, Zerna is frustrated, like, very aggressive on the get-in, and Garnet is capitalizing on that.
Oh, okay. Oh, but actually gets hit. Oh, there it is. The overhead lands. Hit him from an gregarious angle. Okay, making this count, doing the best that he can to try and force the issue on this burnout. He wants the grass dead. He's trying to ruin the lawn.
Yes, absolutely, and this is exactly what you have to do. Like, Zerna knows if he lets him get away right there, that might be it. And getting thrown into the corner, and there it is, the amazing drive rush punish on those limbs. Zerna on match point right there.
Okay, there it is. The drive rush canceled, delayed, right back at you. They're taking turns, exchanging bars. Oh man, he was not quite low enough to. Yeah, it was close. I like the attempt. The awareness is good. And now he's able to, you know, play this a little slow, but baited into the perfect parry. Not a lot of damage, but the most important part is that he does get knocked down, and the drive gauge is looking bleak.
That is really, really tough for Zerna. Really close to getting burned out right now and not getting the pressure, but so is Garnet. Like, both players really close to burnout. That could be huge for both players.
Oh, okay, he called him out that
punish.
time. Oh man, but ultimately doesn't actually go for the level 3.
No, he wants to be greedy. I agree.
I kind of understand it. And honestly, with the buff to Dhalsim's level 1 now, he can probably chip him here any second.
Yeah, but more importantly, like, Zerna is in burnout, you know. There's nothing threatening that he can do there in burnout, so I understand being greedy for Garnet. Sure. Match point both players, though. Like, who's gonna make it?
This is so important for Garnet. If he's out, it means that the qualifying spot goes to Takamura. So honestly, Garnet's not even the only one hoping that he wins. There are other people riding on this too.
Yeah, and so far it's looking good. One more opening, that's going to be it for Zerna. And there it is, the level 2 is happening. Oh my god, he finds the opening!
And of course you go into the level 3. Exactly, you hit the nail on the head. This is the opportunity he needed. He's still not out of the woods. There is a wake-up level 1 on the side of Zerna. But man, this is the way that you make a comeback. And a character like Dhalsim, they can make this a little bit tough for Juri to actually close it out despite the life lead.
Yeah, and Zerna is trying to find an opening, but he can't quite get it.
My god.
And right now, he's getting chipped to death. He's not going to make it in time. Oh, this is dangerous now for Garnet. If Zerna gets in, oh my god, one more hit.
Oh my god. We saw him do it once. We saw him do it twice. And then, in the 11th hour, when it mattered most, Zerna just zoning all the way in, focused, meditating. He's seeing serenity. He gets that conversion off the crouching strong and actually closes it out. Incredible play.
That was crazy. Like, he had just a tiny bit of life left. He had nothing. I thought that was going to be it. I thought Garnet was going to be the winner of that. And Zerna found the magical drive rush punish. That was amazing. That was crazy. That entire set, by the way, that was such a clutch one.
Bro, I'm lightheaded. Like I
guys,
I was like
that.
so.
That last round, that entire last round, clip that and post that somewhere because that was insane.
I was so focused, and then like to have such a sudden like reaction, and for it to be so exciting and demand my attention even more. Like I feel dizzy. It was so crazy. Just absolutely top level play. That was $1 million play from $1 million character, if I've ever seen it. Incredible show by Zerna. He deserved it. That was amazing.
Yeah, but also shout outs to Garnet for making it so close. Like that was such a fantastic way of showcasing what Dulcim has to offer, what Dulcim can do. Yeah, I mean, Garnet is not out there yet, you know. I mean, for this tournament, yes, sure, but regional finals, he's locked in, obviously, for the regional finals, and I'm sure he's going to try.
We don't know the final results yet at all, so let's just continue and see how it turns out to be at the end. You know?
Yeah, we'll see for sure. Yeah, regardless, great play from Garnet. And Zerna is fighting along to meet up, with, actually we'll see. The winner of Salty Kid and Rass. That's the next match, I think, right?
I think
so. Should be a good one as well. Should be a good one. If we continue losers side, but yeah, I mean, from now on, only killers, you know, like every single match. I mean, that might as well have been grand finals what we just saw, you know.
Yeah, easily.
That was worthy of grand finals. That was crazy.
Yeah, that set was crazy. Came right down to the wire and just ended on such an absurdly clutch play.
Yeah, absolutely. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. I'm looking forward to seeing more of Zerna, you know.
And if I remember correctly, Zerna's like, they're very young, right? Aren't they like a very young player? Like,
yeah, Zerna's
like,
very young.
Like 19, 20, something like that.
Yeah,
so
I got to meet Zerna in Cologne in August. And yeah, we got to talk a little bit. And yeah, he's a young player, you know. There's a big future for this player. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot of Zerna in the future. So yeah, it's great to see him.
Zerna is as old as Andy Walker.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
There we go.
Gotcha.
There we go. You see? Yeah.
Incredible.
And so we're going to be seeing a lot more of Zerna. There we go.
Yeah. Bright future ahead. All right, so the next match we have coming up, again, is going to be another banger. You do not want to miss this. It's going to be Salty Kid versus Rass. And again, this is losers quarterfinal. So these matches all matter, every single one. And so far, we have seen this DJ from Rass has been lights out, just absolutely all gas, no brakes. You know, they're running a 4-2-1-40. It's just as fast as you can make it go. And already out of the gates, just rushing down. They've got the flow chart going.
Yeah, I'm expecting a crazy set right here. Both a Salty Kid and a Rass have a tendency to just go in very aggressively, and both characters can do that very well. So we'll see what's going to happen. Right now, it is Rass's turn though to put on that heat, getting that burnout, but both burned out after that sequence right there.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah, now this is obviously... Oh, wow, the delay. Built-in option select there. Understand, you know, depending on our options, if you do delay jab, it's going to beat most things. So just really great match of awareness there from Rass. But now we do see a bit of offense on the side of Salty Kid. Able to get a corner position and a huge punish on the wake-up OD jackknife.
Yeah, that was huge, and man, right now Salty Kid is playing it great on Rass, absolutely dominating play. That's exactly how it's gonna go. Perfect KO. You're playing Kimberly, you're losing to a perfect KO, or you're getting that perfect KO yourself. Yeah. That's what it feels like in this match.
Oh, just out of range. That was a huge punish counter opportunity. I like the attempt, but ultimately, man, just overextending a little bit there, and there it is, the perfect pair. We've seen that time and time again from Salty Kid. It's been very present in all their sets.
Yeah, Rass has been trying to get that Season 2 buff right there, and I like the perfect parry attempt. But man, like, Rass just ready for everything. This was a huge one as well. He's got to recover that drive gauge as fast as possible, and more importantly, put Salty Kid in burnout, which
oh my god!
That was the read that he tried earlier as well, where it didn't pay off, but this time around he got it just right.
Yeah, that was, I don't believe you can actually confirm that, but the read paid off just like you said, and you know, it gave him a second chance at life. However, he does find himself in burnout.
Oh my god. That's not gonna be it though. One more guess. Yep.
Oh my god, again! He will be able to kill this time. The drive rush cancel seals the deal. I have to say, like, he's been getting hit by so many of these. Like, he tries the neutral jump time and time again, Rass. And you can't do that against Kimberly. Her crouching heavy punch is way, way, way too good. But ultimately, these, like, kind of, I don't know, baked in perfect parry timings are letting him etch this out.
Yeah, both players are really great at perfect parrying, but Rass really taking advantage of that even more. So that was a genius DI. He knew exactly he was recovering from a parry. There's no way he's going to hold that even further. That was such a great play, but fantastic answer right there from Salty Kid, getting that level 1 for the burnout, and now you gotta hold that pressure. But Rass, like, just knowing exactly when to counter, that was fantastic.
And I think more importantly too, like, Rass not panicking in that situation, understanding how low the drive gauge was on Salty Kid's side, meant that, like, the pressure was going to stop eventually, right? That there was going to be a gap where he could take his turn back, and so he just held down back, took his turn, and ultimately closed it out with that 3-piece. But man, right now, Salty Kid seems pissed. He's laying it on thick. He throws the overheads, whatever it might be, but there is a big pickup that could have been level 3, but he's opting to take the drive gauge off of the block special, and now this is an opportunity for Rass to win.
He wants... there needs to be an opening for the kill. Rass is not willing to spend the level 3 unless he can... What? There it was, though. There it was. Clearly, that would have killed.
And then he just runs into it.
I can't believe that.
There was so much back and forth in the way of missteps and just kind of unorthodox situations that both players found themselves in. And the fact that somehow Rass was still able to take that away, maybe a little bit of nerves on the side of Salty Kid.
Yeah, absolutely. And this time around, it didn't hold true what Rita said earlier. Always spend the meter to kill off the opponent. Rass definitely got away there without spending.
Yeah, well, but I don't know that was the right choice still, because it was like it was
happened to work out.
Right?
It happened to work out, but it was not the right choice. I agree. But I mean, that's really nitpicky at this point, you know? Like, there's so many great choices. You gotta have something going wrong at some point, you know? But right now, Salty Kid is showing why he is in this losers quarterfinals, getting that victory very impressively and trying to, well, really come back, like, from this 2-0 deficit. And that was a great punish right there.
Alright, already into the corner, immediately testing his reactions, and he falls short. Alright, decent amount of damage, life lead, and that is plus, yes. I love this option to go into level 3 right now. Get the massive life lead, work on the drive gauge, and then you also get the buff on top of it. He is sitting pretty to hopefully close out this round.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's so disgusting. As I said, if you're Kimberly, you're getting those perfects, you know?
Yep.
If you're getting those reads, you're getting them, and yeah, fantastic play right there. But obviously, Rass is not out there yet showing another perfect parry. This is quite wow, and like very, very greedy with those dashes.
Yeah, that was honestly a really tricky, like, a really tricky Oki mix-up. I like that choice from him. He's been mixing it up well. But again, it just harkens back to what I was saying with him, like, rotating his wheel of options at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's exactly what you gotta do. And especially against Kimberly, you really don't want to give her any room to breathe, because otherwise Salty Kid has shown us time and time again that he will capitalize on any room that he does get to breathe. And right now, the pressure is there. He's waiting for an opening right there.
Ah, he's got to worry about his drive gauge, though. The grass is dying. He's got to save the lawn.
Absolutely, and almost there is the burnout. Now you gotta be really careful.
Ooh.
That was a great throw, though.
And look at the drive gauge on Ross's side.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's rushing right in with that just cool sway. Oh, just out of range, no whiff punish. He's going ham. Okay,
is he gonna get the stun?
Gauge. Oh,
Yes,
that was so
will.
tricky. This should kill as long as he doesn't drop.
Does it kill?
I believe so. I think he's far enough into the yellow that even with max scaling here, it is going to seal. Well, maybe not. Oh my gosh, a sliver. He blocked.
Oh, that's a punish. Oh,
Get the side. No side switch. Okay, go for the level 3. This actually no. This is the right move. He can guarantee a block string into DI. This is GG's as long as he doesn't mess it up. And there it is, another game, Zerna. Or I'm sorry, not Zerna. Another game for Salty Kid.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, shocking DI got away with that. Salty Kid was not ready for that, but honestly, that was just a miracle for him to make that comeback earlier. So yeah, and right now, like, it's just, oh my god, taking that risk is Rass doesn't want to.
Oh, what a whiff punish! He'll be able to close this out with, didn't even need the super. Man, Salty Kid locking in and just sniping out all of those whiffs from really far range, taking advantage of both the incredible walk speed and drive rush speed of a character like Kimberly.
Yeah, absolutely. That's like that miracle comeback earlier. There's the perfect parry, but didn't get the punish on that. Like, these two players are so evenly matched right now. Salty Kid waiting for that opening. He's trying to get that medium kick in neutral and got the trade, unfortunately.
Yep, okay. Doesn't bite this time. He's willing to just block it out. Oh man, another punish counter throw. The drive gauge is looking weak on the side of Salty Kid. He's got to worry about his meter discipline.
Yeah, he's trying to walk away, but not good enough. Rass harassing Salty Kid, so in the corner, but both players have been so great with that perfect parry and getting that burnout. Now this is the time to make the comeback.
Okay, blocks it out. He does have a little bit of breathing room.
That was disgusting.
Oh, he actually woke up with it. He's able to get the side switches. Oh, he actually opts for that. Never mind. Low enough life that he can just kill outright. When it mattered most, he actually had the reactions on deck, and I think that's like one of the first times we've seen that option presented.
Yeah, absolutely. That was fantastic play by Rass. And match point once again. Is there going to be another miracle comeback that Salty Kid is going to show us? Rass is absolutely happy, burning himself out right there.
That was so good to go for the cross up in that situation when he's tried the short hop so many times, just making sure that he covers the angle to beat the crouching heavy punch. Now we're going to see no side switch, just wants the Oki. I guess I respect it, give him an opportunity to get something better in the way of block strings to recover his drive gauge.
Absolutely, and this is so clutch. Like, any hit, I think Rass can kill with any hit at this point. The level 2 is going to be good enough. If there's an opening, and there it is. And yes, level 2 on deck, that should be good. If there's no drop. And there it is. Fantastic play by Rass. But shoutouts to Salty Kid for delivering such a clutch set, like getting that miracle comeback. It looked like it was going to be like, what, 3-0 or 3-1? And then getting that comeback that looked impossible to me. So yeah. But unfortunately, not good enough. Rass is going to move on to face Zerna in that loser semi-final. And yeah, Salty Kid out of there. But honestly, very respectable spot. And yeah, I mean, Salty Kid is looking comfortable in that on that leaderboard, so no worries right there. A great showing with that Kimberly, a character we honestly don't see often enough, but man, if Kimberly gets the pressure going, Salty Kid is showing us time and time again he's the guy who's gonna really capitalize on that insane pressure that Kimberly has.
You know, just what we've been watching so far throughout this whole tournament, there's been so much parity, and really the two Cinderella stories seem to be Rass and Gameln. Both of them really just clawing their way, and I think having some really big notable upsets. Obviously, I think Gameln is the one that's like really highlighted here, right? Is just playing incredible and has so much momentum on his side to just keep things going from winners. But like even Rass is just really killing it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's important. I do have to remind you guys that we do have World Warrior UK and Ireland number 5 tomorrow. There's still time to sign up. And of course, the tournament will begin at 5 p.m. CEST and 4 p.m. BST. Do not forget to sign in, especially if you are on the verge of making it into that top 8. And if you have a chance for your regional final, do not miss it. Hit him with the next one.
Yeah, and now obviously the best World Warrior event on this planet, Germany number 5. Sign up if you're in the German region. I'm going to be signing up. I know, shame on me, Regis. I know, shame on me. I still haven't signed up. I'm always late on the signups for some reason. But no worries, I will be playing. I have not missed a World Warrior, except for one where I was actually on vacation. But yeah, definitely sign up and watch. And last but not least, Kings of the World. Shouts to Richard and Mark for giving us a premier event in the UK. Sign up, the last chance. This is going to be the final chance to qualify for Capcom Cup and also have a great event. Killers like Punk, and obviously there's going to be so many players there because everybody wants that final spot for Capcom Cup. Go there, meet your meet your favorite players. That's what I meant. And just have a great time there, you know. And who knows?
We are down to our top 4, ladies and gentlemen. Winners finals: Gameln versus Takamura, and in losers semis we have Zerna versus Rass.
Yes, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be great.
I'm very excited for all the matches we have going forward. I think, honestly, from what we have seen, again, it sounds obvious, maybe a little cliche, but like these are today the clear best players in the bracket. We've seen, you know, just strict domination from Takamura. We've seen Gameln, you know, really dig as deep as any of the best players to either secure victories and stave off comebacks or go the other way and get the reverse 3-0 sweep. And then just like I was talking about, both Zerna and Rass have been really doing their best to keep their hopes alive in the loser's side, and both of them making adaptations deep in the set, you know, able to really conserve their mental energy with the flow chart that they're able to run, you know, for like layer 1, layer 2 offense. I just really think the mixed bag that we have going forward is going to show some really great Street Fighter out of this region.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, personally, maybe a personal story about Gameln, by the way, in case you don't know the player that much. Gameln was a Street Fighter 4 player that he was active as a Fei Long player back then. It was very strong.
Oh,
he was,
I recognize that name. Yeah.
You recognize him, right? So he's very young as well. And when he was playing Fei Long, obviously he was like this genius kid that basically came out of nowhere and was beating people with his amazing Fei Long. And then I think he had to take a break with Street Fighter 5 because of his studies or something like that. Please, Gameln, correct me if I'm wrong if you want to. But yeah, shouts to him for making this comeback into Street Fighter 6.
You want to hear another story about him?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
He was at UFA this year, right?
Yeah.
And he had to play against Daigo. And if you remember, Daigo's, like, Gameln's name actually is... He chose this nickname because he's a fan of Daigo.
Yeah, that's right. That was his own handle.
Daigo's own nickname is actually Gameln.
Yes, I remember.
So he played against Daigo at UFA this year and actually beat him.
That's so crazy.
Right,
what a beautiful story. Like, if you are somebody who's in that position, you know, you're kind of like watching these idols as you're growing up.
So he beat his idol at UFA at the CPT event.
Fantastic
That's
stuff.
so
Fantastic
awesome.
Stuff for sure. Yeah, so Gameln has been around for a long time. Took a break during the Street Fighter 5 era. And now back in full force, you know. Seems unstoppable so far. So let's see what Takamura can do about that. Takamura, obviously, I mean, he's such a strong player. I mean, I've known Takamura for so long at this point. We've played so many matches. Such a strong force, and somehow, like, he's like, no matter what happens, I feel like he's always at Capcom Cup, you know? So
yeah,
like, he's the guy that everybody's looking for. Okay, if I can beat Takamura, I'm on that level to be the next guy at Capcom Cup, you know?
Right.
And he's been showing why that's the case. Like, he's been dominating all of his matches so far. So let's see what's going to happen. Gameln versus Takamura. Winners finals. Let's go.
We are getting into it. And I think something that will be a big point of contention here throughout this set, if he can actually get the space for it, is the fireball control. But right now, Takamura not even giving Gameln any room to breathe. There's a little bit of reprieve. I like that perfect parry into the drive rush to guarantee he gets some real estate and can apply a little bit of pressure to reset neutral.
Yeah, absolutely. So both players are trying to just get a feeling for what's going on. Nobody wants to overextend, but there we go. Takamura tries to get greedy with that drive rush from neutral and gets that opening right away. This is looking really bad for Gameln because any hit, really any hit, is going to kill for Takamura right there.
Exactly. With the low life of Akuma, you don't have the liberty of, you know, maybe surviving another interaction. Now, he has slowed things down a little bit, but Takamura's fine with that. We know well enough, like, despite how much he's a player that, oh my god, he even got the punish counter conversion, recognizing the situation to get the max damage. Gameln's locked in.
Yeah, that was fantastic play right there. But still, it might not be good enough. Time is running out as well. Takamura knows he's really comfortable with this life lead right now. He doesn't want to overextend. He's expecting Gameln to make a mistake, and there it is. Cannot walk back to shimmy Takamura. You're gonna get hit by that. Fantastic play. Very, very respectful play, though, from Takamura. Like, he knows Gameln is a dangerous player, you know? He's not willing to take any chances here.
Okay, Gameln does put himself into burnout, which, considering his life lead isn't the worst situation, Akuma does fight out of burnout quite well. And especially with this kind of corner control, he gets to instill his will until, you know, look, 60-70% of his drive gauge is back. And now he can reset back to neutral and recover relatively freely. Doesn't really have to worry about much.
Yeah, that was really well played, but still, he's cornered. And wow, there we go. He just does it.
Yeah, the young man reactions. He understood from that situation how he could respond accordingly. And I like how he's walking down. He's staying at this range where he can really threaten with the perfect parry. He can, you know, maybe make him worry about the jump, the drive rush, whatever it is. But he's in this very devious range that gives Takamura all these things to think about, just like that.
Yeah, that was very, very controlled right there from Gameln. And yeah, like, this is a really unlike all the other matches for Takamura where he was, like, dominating so much. But right now, this is the round that, never mind. Right when I say that, Gameln is reversing the situation.
Whoa!
And that's gonna be good.
Holy cow. Talk about a young man's gamble. Okay.
That's dangerous now. Burnout right there for Gameln. He has a lot of time to do the pressure, to take the damage in. And Takamura, like, getting that right moment to deal with the eye is just so tough. You can't cover it every time.
I believe, let me double check. I think that was the first, is that the first game Takamura has lost since top 16? I think so.
So, yeah,
yes.
Top 8 so far. Yes, in top 16 he won every match.
Yep,
and,
yeah, 3-0.
Yeah, actually all of his matches so far. He has not lost a single game. So Gameln is the first player who was actually getting a single game in. Gameln, wow.
Yeah, no pun intended. Yo, bars?
Actually...
Jimmy's got bars? Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, he forces
coming
himself
out automatically, yeah.
He forced himself into burnout, and luckily he's able to gain a lot of ground here to actually, you know, let himself stave off the potential wall splat back because of his situation. Oh my gosh, what a read! Oh, he still has to worry about it though. Okay, now he can recover.
And he missed the punish. That was punishable.
He could have killed off that.
Yeah,
and now he's actually on the receiving end of this. Level 2, I don't think is going to kill. I think he'll have
It's Akuma. It's always going to kill. It's Akuma.
Oh, damn. I would like to see extend that health bar another pixel or two. I think I was close.
Yeah, that's absolute. Every single time I bet that the Nekuma player is going to survive, I'm wrong. So I learned my lesson.
All right, slowing it down, but he does get clipped. We all fall prey to it. Crouching medium kick, drive rush, the absolute, savior of this game. It will never let you down.
Yeah, that was absolutely great play by Gameln as well, though, finding that crouching medium punch into the drive rush and the perfect parry right there. Reverse the situation. If you can find any hit, you can kill potentially. But he's really comfortable right now. Ooh,
good parry.
Ooh, yeah, good parry right there. Oh my god, Takamura is so good with that.
He really is. You are 100% right. I've seen him do that time and time again. It's clearly something he's put a lot of time into practicing. He blocks the overhead, doesn't fall for the shimmy. The delay pressure allows him to actually establish something of a block string. Now we're back to neutral, and he should be able to recover his drive gauge okay.
Yeah, that was absolutely a great play. But Takamura, nonetheless, he's still on the verge of losing this round. He doesn't have any life to give, but he does have drive rush, and he can potentially...
Oh, he got clipped again! I don't think that was intentional, but that is disastrous for Gameln. He is on the back foot now. What could have been a sure win for this round, Takamura able to take, one really well executed play and a happy accident, and now he's back in this.
Yeah, and Gameln is willing to just chill because he knows he has the slight life lead. It's only 13 seconds on the clock. He wanted to force Takamura to go in, and he found that OG fireball. And rarely do we see Takamura struggle this much right now.
No shot.
This is not good.
Okay.
Yeah, Takamura knows exactly what's going on. Burn him out. Burn it with fire. It's the demon,
Akuma. Maybe burn it with holy water. You might have to pull out the big guns for something like him.
Yeah, like that, right. I know. Fantastic play by Takamura. That was exactly what he needed. He knew exactly when to use that super, when the burnout was going to be important. And yeah. But honestly, that looked like it was going to be 2-0 Gameln. It was all Gameln. And now Takamura, it looks like he's in full control. That's the swing that can happen when you're playing against an Nekuma player.
And also just players of this caliber, right? Like it can be really easy for it to be a 3-0, but also, a lot of those rounds that maybe it was a 3-0 could have been changed the other way if just something had changed. Like just the very slightest adjustment might have meant it would go the other way. So I'm not shocked to see this has been, this yo-yo back and forth.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at this point, take a look at them. They have the same life. They have the same drive gauge right there. It's back and forth all the time. Slight advantage to Gameln right now, but honestly, Takamura could have killed with one opening with the level 2. So
yeah. But ultimately, we do see a bit of an advantage here from Gameln. He tries to go for a whip punish there with that crouching strong. Such a strong option as a counter poke with that only 6-frame startup. And he's been so liberal with these reversals. I really respect that from him. He's not willing, or he's not afraid to risk it.
Yeah, I mean, as we said earlier, you cannot just play safely all the time. If you're going to do that, you're going to be unpredictable, and then Takamura is going to be all over that. You have to use risky options from time to time. But right now, Takamura is choosing the safe option and getting that victory in such a stable way. So yeah, very even.
All right, let's see who can actually pull ahead here in the terms of games. Of course, going into that final one with the pressure on makes it that much more advantageous for you. Oh my gosh, look at the drive gauge situation. The grass is dying. It's looking yellow. How is Takamura going to come back from this? I love that fireball trap. He can get close to forcing burnout, and Takamura knew it. He had to do something.
Yeah, that was absolutely. Oh my god. He was not ready. Gameln was not ready for that, and now that's a terrible spot to be in. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna cover the DI, yes or no?
I think he got him. Oh no. Okay.
I thought so too. It looked like Takamura was doing something, right?
I think what we saw was the startup animation of the parry. I think that's what it was.
You think he did wake up parry?
Well, I don't. It looked, because it did look to me like he did like dash up something as well, and the only thing I can think of is like that it was like dash up like wake up parry, or I guess parry on his wake up. But I don't. Maybe you're right. But it did look like he
honestly,
did something.
that would be such a Takamura thing to do. Like he likes to be crazy with that sometimes. Yeah. So maybe that was parry, but yeah, I thought so too. I thought it looked like he was doing something, right? But yeah, I mean Takamura, he knew what's going on. He knew the risk was coming. You know, the level 3, that was the only option. You cannot take the DI. And yeah, I mean that's not it though. I mean there's Gameln is gonna have to go deep and like think about this. How he went from almost going 2-0 to having the score being 2-1 right now for Takamura. And Takamura, he's gonna take this momentum. And he wants to be more aggressive now, as I noticed, but it's not paying off right now at all. Like Gameln just knowing exactly, having the right answers.
Right, yep, he's very willing, and I guess, you know, who would expect any different, but because Akuma's fireball is so insanely strong and outclasses Ken's in such a big way, he's very willing to play in that mid-range and throw fireballs as a poke, as a counter poke, as a means to set up, you know, anti-airs, whatever it might be. And it's paid off for the most part, but he does find himself on the short end of this stick right now. We're going to see, I don't even know if he'll need the level 1, yes.
Yes, yeah, he's gonna use it. I don't blame him.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, match point now for Takamura after having, like, Gameln looked so comfortable, and now he's got to make that comeback. He's got to make that adjustment right now. Good start to the round, getting him into the corner. Just got to stay stable, but man,
whoa.
Wow, yeah, he's not afraid. The Gameln is not afraid. He's just going to do it.
I've said it before, he's on wake up, just straight sending it, haha, and by it, I mean his reversal. He is not afraid.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic play right there as well. Also anti-airing great. So, yeah.
Oh!
Wow! He was ready
so
for that.
Good.
How was he ready for that? Is he actually reacting? I'm not sure, but that was fantastic.
Oh, that almost worked out in his favor, but man, this is gonna hurt. This does so much damage.
Yeah, right. So he's gonna have to find an opening here. He does have the resources to make this comeback happen. But not today. Takamura says, nope. I know exactly what's going on. I did my homework. I did the adjustment. I'm gonna take this winners finals match 3-1 after going down the first game. That was fantastic play. And yeah, I mean, this is that's how it's gonna go, you know, when it comes to Akuma, when it comes to just knowing what the player is doing. If you have 2 explosive characters, things can go really wrong if you know what to look for. But what I find shocking is, like, Gameln was very liberal with the ODDPs, but they all worked. But Takamura was still in control the whole time. So did he, like, he deliberately made the choice, I'm gonna take every ODDP here. I don't care.
Yeah.
If you do it, I'm still gonna win. You know, that's insane.
Because of the like burst damage potential that Ken has, combined with the low life of Akuma, it's like it's a better gamble for you, because all you're taking is a little bit of damage. Meanwhile, he is sacrificing 2 bars of drive gauge. And then when he actually found himself in the corner, Takamura was getting so much mileage out of those delay jabs. He was recognizing that he was getting a little hesitant to try and go for like perfect parry on wake up. He was going for the wake up ODDP, so delay jab's gonna take care of that. And if he is, you know, thinking that, okay, I've hit him with wake up DP so often, I've done wake up reversal super, you know, 2 or 3 times throughout this set, that surely, you know, I can try and actually steal a turn back with the jab. But Takamura had it locked in. He was timing it correctly to counter hit him almost every time.
So now we get down to loser's side. Loser's semis. Zerna versus Rass. This is also a rematch from top 16. It was 2-1 for Zerna. So Zerna was actually the one sending Rass down to loser's side earlier.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, that should be a good one. Where let's see if Rass is gonna get revenge on that set. Zerna, both Zerna and Rass, very, very aggressive players with both characters, obviously, like we're gonna see a lot of crazy stuff, just like we did with top 16. And that said, I'm expecting more of that. Well, even more, because now it's gonna be first to 3. So yeah, it should be a good one.
Well, yeah, so we have to remember that at the start of that game in top 16, that's where we saw Ross's flowchart just absolutely put Zerna in the dirt. It was like both rounds were over in a matter of about 30 seconds, and then Zerna was able to make the adjustment, even over a first to 2. So I have to wonder if maybe the pendulum is going to swing the other way given enough time for Ross.
Yeah, I guess we'll see about that, right? Like right now, it's all Zerna, that's for sure. But we know Rass is absolutely capable of taking it back, making those comebacks, applying that pressure, but right now just not working out, not making any of the right gambles, finally getting out of the corner just for Zerna to just throw that ODDP.
Okay, there it is, the conversion off the drive rush low. He's just trying to win the drive gauge battle, but they're ultimately able to get the cancel. Zerna steals the round.
Yes, very, very strong play by Zerna. But we've already seen, like, Rass is not going to go down without a fight. There's just every single time Zerna is trying to get in, there's so many jabs. But, oh yeah. I mean, either you get burned out by the level 2, by the Feng Shui engine, or you're going to do it on your own terms, and it doesn't seem to matter which route you go, you're just going to end up in the corner. Man, this looks so rough right now. Yeah, getting that burnout. Let's see, there's no kill right here.
No, I'm
never
pretty
mind.
sure.
Wait,
level
1?
Yeah. It's still not done, That will be just enough with the extra enhanced stock. Zerna really just showing us and reminding everybody that Jury's level 2 is nothing to sneeze at. If you use it correctly and you have the right strategy behind it, it is such a pain to deal with.
Yes, this such a strong character. But I'm sure Rass is not going to be happy with that. We're going to be seeing a response for sure. Rass has been so good at applying that pressure, but man, Zerna is just finding all of those gaps.
Oh man, immediately shutting it down. I like the patience and reaction there from Ross, just recognizing, okay, he's been getting a lot of mileage out of these like delayed drive rushes after I try and take a turn back, and just immediately, responding with that OD jack, and I have to put a stop to it. Look at how it's paid off.
Yeah, that was fantastic. It actually looked like he did it like on the first frame or something like that. That reaction was crazy, and getting that round 1 on that game number 2. Fantastic play by Rass. But yeah, it's like back and forth. Oh my god,
damn.
taking a big gamble there and did not pay off.
Yep. It's an okay amount of damage to take, but giving Jerry the chance to get the stock back is rough. Okay, he does get clipped.
Yeah, that target combo is so rough. You have to guess between 2 or 3 hits.
Okay, blocks the overhead. Now we're back to neutral here. Both of them kind of swinging for the fences, just looking for something to buffer into drive rush so they can start their offense or actually get the hit. Jumps out of it this time, actually interrupts. Didn't opt for the level 3. Gonna be able to kill this time around without even spending any bar.
Yeah,
a big win for Zerna.
Absolutely, very important right there, and this is a great spot to be if you're Zerna, but also Rass, all the resources to take this round. I mean, this is still very, very evenly matched right there, getting the opening as well, getting the reset on top of that. And this is looking rough now for Zerna, getting cornered. Oh my god, he tried to go for the shimmy, but because it was so delayed, did that work? It did work. Wow.
He was trying to bait the throw attempt. That's why he went for went for the OD Sobot, excuse me. But yeah, just the reaction was already decided on Zerna's side, and it paid off in a big way.
Yeah, like Zerna got like 2 bars from that OD Sobot and the 1.5 bars from the level 3, so that was the deciding factor right there, in my opinion. I mean, like, what are you gonna do? Yeah, nothing.
No.
I find this amusing. Like, I'm not quite sure what Zerna was going for there. That was interesting. He double backdash there. What was he going for?
Well, he was worried about wake up super,
I know.
right? Because he would have gotten chipped.
Yeah, but couldn't he have just jump forward? Like, what is Rass gonna do?
I actually, I guess you could be right, but I'm not 100% sure that beats DJ's, because DJ's like level 3 is kind of an uppercut. But you might be right.
It's hard to say. Yeah. I guess so. I guess he was worried. But yeah, whatever. I mean, right now, this is just Rass all over Zerna. I mean, 2-0 for Zerna, so it is about time for Rass to show some signs of life here. Trying to make that comeback. It's not going to be easy, but there we go. The perfect parry is a great start to do that into the reset. Man, those resets have been disgusting.
Yeah, and he, you don't see it a lot from DJ players, but he's been really opting for it. He seems to really believe in that part of the strategy. And I guess when you have the chance of like getting the punish counter throw, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Oh no! I think
but yeah, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. But he got a lot of drive back right there.
Yeah, he's been defending well. I love the parry there on the drive impact attempt. He's able to actually come back from this and really apply his own pressure, laying it on thick.
Yeah, what I don't like, Rass could have killed right there and giving Zerna a chance, and you don't want to give Zerna a chance. Wow. There it is. Okay.
Holy
not gonna
cow!
Get punished.
Yeah, just waking up with buttons, not scared at all. The Abare pulled through when he needed it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna show the OD jackknife upper all the time, you're gonna get away with more wake-up jabs because the opponent has to respect that at some point, you know?
Alright, there's a throw check mid-screen, and immediately taking the turn back there, stopping the drive rush attempt, is the buffered crouch medium punch from Zerna. Such a strong option Jury has, able to actually catch the backdash that time around, and now just like that, Rass finds himself with his back to the corner, still having to deal with all this pressure.
This is such a back and forth, and there's another reset. Finally, Zerna is punishing Rass for that and getting that very important match point right now versus Rass. Let's see who's gonna get this round. Very important, obviously. There is a perfect carry into a great punish right there. He wants the corner carry. He does not. He's not interested in the damage. Corner carry. Wow, that was a fantastically punish. Oh my god.
And we actually haven't seen that option a whole lot from Zerna.
Yeah.
Pulling it out here in round 3, okay, opting for the different situation there off of the +3 reset. Now Rass just trying to fight his way out of the corner, which has been the tell of the tape.
Yes, I agree to use level 3 here. It's not going to get burned out, but it's going to put him in a really, really good spot to finish this round. Like, obviously Rass is aware there's a big chance or a chance to lose like his tournament life right here, so gotta spend everything.
Okay, able to get the first hit, but no knockdown off. It was kind of an awkward angle, swinging with that crouching heavy punch there. Just hoping for him to run into something. No such luck. Backing off here, getting clipped. Okay, his back is to the ropes. A big pickup there from Zerna, and look at the life lead. It is looking bleak, just out of range for the medium Sobot.
That's such a crucial perfect carry for Rass to get. Is this the momentum swing or not? Wow, fantastic conversion. That was such a sick one, but that might be it. Is that good enough to kill that? That is it. Zerna taking it 3-1 over Rass.
Really
power of feet.
Yeah, just really, I think, carrying from that last set in understanding of the game plan on Rass's side and adjusting his own accordingly so that he wouldn't be, he wasn't getting clipped by the sway mix-ups. He wasn't, running into as many preemptive specials. He was doing better to deal with some of the jump attempts. It just felt like he was a lot more comfortable and focused on what he had to do to take, advantage of Jury's position in that matchup. And it kind of seemed almost like maybe Rass ran out of steam. That same kind of explosive game style was not there throughout the whole set.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't just overwhelm any opponent. I mean,
right.
You still got to deal with Zerna. You know,
We got
I did feel, yeah.
Sorry, we got another super chat by Magnus, 20 euros. GG. Like, I have 2 super chats so far since we do a stream, and both of them are from Magnus. So thanks a lot.
Magnus,
Hey.
My first 2. So he says, GG's to every player, all of them great fighters, and good job Jimmy and everyone with commentating. But let's not forget about our loyal fans. I'm looking forward to our next first 5, Jimmy. Russia.
Absolutely. I mean, I recently also, big fan, Magnus is a big fan of Zangief. He plays Zangief. I recently did him a favor as well and did a master, like rookie to master. I mean, yeah, rookie to master.
Yeah,
Speaking about money, there's still time to put some money into the Matcherino. You know, we had $230, which is good. But you know, what would be better? 300.
There we go. Ritas is aiming for the sky on this one. Make that happen, guys. All of the this prize pool is gonna get paid out entirely to the players. So support the players who have been giving you such a fantastic show, who've been showing fantastic gameplay and entertaining us at the same time. Definitely very much appreciated. And thank you so much to anyone who's already donated. Thanks you so much, especially for my viewers as well. You guys have been showing so much support. I really appreciate that. And obviously, but everybody else as well.
They are my viewers now.
Now you're my bad.
Ritas has commandeered them.
Yes.
They are salted now.
Yeah.
Definitely salted. Yeah, absolutely. No, but thank you so much everyone for the support as well. It's very much appreciated.
Anyway, let's take a short look at the bracket, shall we, before we... There we go. So, 3 people left. Takamura waiting in grand finals for the winner of Gameln versus Zerna, which will be next.
That's gonna be a good one.
Is Saltmine League registration open to everyone? Our normal weeklies, yes. The World War events, no. They are locked to specific regions, countries.
Yes.
So every Sunday we have Saltmine League. So if there's no World War going on, you can just enter as long as you live in Europe. Just like Jimmy does almost every Sunday.
Exactly. If you're within Europe, join. Have fun, see where you're standing, you know, and it's always a good time. It's always a great, I mean, I've been saying this for offline tournaments, but obviously the same thing applies to online tournaments as well, you know. You want to see where you are, you're going to meet new players, you're going to lose and win against players, you're going to start talking to them on Discord, you know, you're going to feel way more connected. I highly recommend, like, don't miss out on these events. I think a lot of players make the mistake of saying that they're just not good enough to win a tournament yet, but you shouldn't feel like that.
A lot of them, I actually know a lot of these players who started playing during Street Fighter 5 and did go 0-2 all the time, and now they are in regional finals, you know, for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, you gotta start somewhere, you know, but yeah. Gameln versus Zerna right now, and very explosive start right away. Zerna getting that opening, more than 50% of the life already melted. One more opening is going to be good enough for this round.
Eesh.
Another throw. Wow!
Damn!
What was that? Like, that was just throw after throw after throw. That was absolutely crazy.
That was a Street Fighter 6 round, my friend. It happens to the best of us. Now we see a little bit of offense on the side from Gameln, but Jury she's so hard to pin down because if you give her any room to get the fireball stock, it means that she gets to come in just like that. Oh, huge punish.
Yeah, like this is just. Oh my god! What a whiff punish! That was absolutely amazing. That was crazy.
Yep, opt for the level 2. He can guarantee a burnout here. Oh, no, never mind. All right. Now we're back to neutral. Okay, not ready for the anti-air there, but a huge perfect parry into an opportunity for Oki here to opt for the throw that time. And now just playing the zoning game, but actually eats a jump in. Huge damage.
Yeah, that was fantastic right here. Perfect carry into the jump and getting that read, and that's gonna be it for Zerna. Man, like that one time, that's the first time I feel like that DP was punished.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, in any set that we've seen, it seems that Gameln has had like such a good read for when he should be going for the ODDP, and it hasn't been punished very often. So for Zerna to have that kind of insight already is important as the set goes on.
Yeah, absolutely. And man, like this corner control by Zerna is absolutely fantastic, but finally gets out with this drive rush cancel, crouching medium punch, fighting from mid-scream, but still having a life deficit, and that was very, very strong by Zerna. That double medium kick into drive rush cancel, very powerful for Jury. It seems like Akuma has a really hard time dealing with those buttons.
Yes and no. I think like the bigger issue, so Gameln has to be able to find a range where he can make it less appealing for Jury to throw her fireball, because you can react with medium kick Tatsu or OD fireball. Both of those can react to her fireball to get the knockdown. You just have to be like, you know, focused and looking for it. So if you can't comfortably do that, you're gonna have a hard time, just like you said, dealing with her buttons. You can't really poke with your own in the same way.
Yeah. But this was a great level 3. Get the burnout, get the life lead, don't go down 2-0. Try as much as possible to get this.
Okay, just backing off here, making sure he's not gonna eat a jump in. And oh
chip.
man, that
wow,
was risky. Oh no, I don't know exactly.
He could have chipped him.
Yeah, he could have.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
able to get the kill anyways. Didn't have to spend any meter. Well, I guess he didn't spend level 3 to be put in that position in the first place, but I guess you have to, right? You don't want to go down 2-0.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that. You need to take all your chances, you know?
Right.
I'm surprised no level 3 for the drive rush. For the drive gauge. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
That was so good. Oh man, okay, gonna go for the level 2 here, get the most corner carry, and able to almost put him to the other side. There it is, the safe jump setup, and the delay crouch strong. Gameln, whether it is that or the delay crouch medium kick, he's just been using that so well to call out these, these skittish attempts. He's so good at reading when he should ODDP that he's getting a lot of mileage out of these delay buttons on his own wake up.
Yeah, fantastic play. Wow, what a sweep right there. But it pays off in getting that anti-air, keeping Zerna in the corner. Fantastic whip punish right there from Gameln. And now tough spot to be in. What are you gonna do? Very, very passive. Oh my god.
So good. He can kill, yeah. Level 1 should
I don't think it's gonna be good. Oh no, it's good enough. Never mind.
I respect it. Absolutely. Just like that, he is on the verge of maybe taking the lead in this set. Okay, not punishable from that range. He's able to go back to neutral, but ultimately presses crouching kick at the wrong time. And the wake-up DP, again, he will not be deterred.
Yeah, and Zerna has been so good with the perfect parries. Man, that crouching medium punch of Akuma, like, Gameln has been really good with that. The perfect parry on the projectile as well. Not good enough. This is still looking really rough right now. He could have had the kill on that.
Oh man, he wasn't ready for a DP. There he is. Okay.
Yeah, he needs to burn him out. He needs to make sure he gets into burnout. Otherwise, yeah, there we go. That's going to be it. And Zerna now, any hit can kill, but he needs to find it, but didn't get it. And that should be it.
Not
Gameln, wow, a clutch way to make... Oh, maybe not. Oh no, never mind. He mistimed the fireball.
No, I actually think it wouldn't have reached. So I think had he not gone for the Tatsu, if he would have gone just straight into crouch heavy punch into level 2, I think he would have been fine. But yeah, ultimately he was still able to close it out, but it was a little scary having that opportunity like that where, you know, the fireball does not kill, it doesn't reach there in time, and he's still alive with a sliver while you're burnt out. It's a scary thing. You don't want that.
Yeah, and was able to close out with the fireball. That was very scary. Like, Zerna was just rebuilt the drive gauge and everything was looking really bad all of a sudden for Gameln. But there we go. I mean, that's Street Fighter 6, you know. clutch rounds, clutch decisions by pro players. That's exactly what you want to see.
Oh, nice.
That's
he stays
sweet.
in front. Yeah, it's so good. It's really, really strong. Akuma's is very underrated.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
no!
people- yeah, that was. Oh my god, he could have had it more than that. But yeah, people complain, like players complain about that sweep of Akuma because it's supposedly so stubby. But I don't know, Gameln is getting a lot of mileage out of that one.
Yeah, it's very, very strong. I think it's a clear intention. But
There it is again.
Yep. I don't think we'll stop, especially against a character like Jury, who like gets so much mileage out of like baiting throws, walking out of button ranges, etc. because her crouch medium kick is so good.
Yeah, and man, Zerna is looking like really. I'm actually quite surprised he spent level 3 on that one, to be honest. But
I think he's feeling a little desperate. I think that's that was the point.
exactly. I think it really means Gameln is like, yeah, wow, that's a fantastic way to close it out. And now Zerna doesn't have any resources for the final round. Potentially the final round, we'll see. Match point Gameln.
Yeah, clearly the advantage and momentum is on Gamen's side. A huge pickup. Gets to already put him close to the corner. There's the double dash Oki. Another one. The drive gauge is looking bleak. He blocks the overhead this time, but right into the arms of that DP. They're interrupting the drive rush, and now there's a little bit of life on Zerna's side.
But man, there it is again. Another level 2 is going to seal the deal for Gameln. And that should be it. Yes, it is. Wow, what a fantastic way to close it out. Gameln getting that chance, that run back against Takamura in grand finals. But also congratulations to Zerna for making it all the way to the top 3. Fantastic play. Very, very like showing why Jury is the Capcom Cup winner from last year. And I'm sure Zerna is going to be, well, on stream for a lot more matches in the upcoming weeks. That's not the last thing that we've seen from him in a while. But yeah,
of course.
I mean, that set, that was insane. You know, back and forth, very explosive. What do you think?
Like I was talking about at the start, I do think Akuma has a slight advantage. Not much, but a little bit. And it's mainly because like his fireball game is so good and unprecedented. You know, maybe only Guile can really compete with him in terms of like best fireball in the game. But his fireball is so good and his damage is consistently like so much better than Jury's that it's like if even she does have a bit of an advantage in the way of normals, she's not going to be able to use them in the same way. He's got better walk speed. He gets better damage when he whiff punishes you. And on top of that, he's going to be keeping you out better with fireballs. So it just everything seems to be kind of tilted in Akuma's favor over time. And if you're playing a 3 out of 5 set, it's hard to like win an uphill battle like that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But one thing I really like about Street Fighter 6 is the game mechanics. They really, like, the player who has the better understanding of the habits of the opponent, you know, you can really steamroll the other player. It doesn't really matter what the matchup is like. It almost seems like it sometimes when if you know, okay, my opponent has a habit to EXDP or like ODDP right there, like that's gonna be it. You know, if you know exactly, oh, my opponent's gonna feel threatened right here, he's gonna feel a bit scared, maybe I'm gonna drive rush in, or the DI is not gonna get covered right there. You know, that those are game swinging moments, and I feel like Street Fighter 6
you know where you
in
can
general
have
does a good job right there.
Game swinging moments as well. By signing up for World War UK and Ireland. If you
There
live
we go.
in UK and Ireland, obviously.
Yes, number 5, we're gonna be getting another person to Capcom Cup tomorrow with UK and Ireland 5, so don't miss out. Sign up.
Rosu and Logan on the bike.
Oh, there we go. Got confirmation as well. There we go. Very nice combination. I like that. Sign up. Don't miss out. If you're in the UK or Ireland, you still have time to sign up, get those points in, and yeah. But I mean, obviously, most importantly, you should be going to sign up for Germany number 5, the most important World Warrior event out of all of them, I'm gonna be signing up soon as well.
No bias at all included.
No bias. No. As a German player, there's no bias here. Okay, I'm just telling you the truth. You know.
Yeah.
Definitely use the link. It's on screen right now to sign up if you're from Germany.
With Marine and Caution on the mic.
Oh, there we go. Very nice. Also, very good combination. So yeah. Absolutely, don't miss out. There's gonna be Redis is gonna be busy all weekend, you know.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Bro, I'm
Capcom
already
is-
tired, but I'm hyped as well. I'm
Yeah.
super tired, but hyped as well at the same time. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is this is a really cool moment for all the CPT events. The World Warriors are concluding, and we're finally getting to know who's going to go to Capcom Cup, who's going to make it to the regional finals. Very exciting times, you know. So, but yeah, obviously, Redis has been. Shouts to Redis at this point. I mean, he's been running these events for God knows how long at this point, and even the 2024 run. Is coming to an end, but there are a couple more events left. But yeah.
Wait, I'm too early.
What?
Ladies
Ladies and gentlemen, a Belgium affair. Grand Finals. Gameln versus Takamura.
There we go. Let's do this.
Yes.
Let's do this.
So far, it seems these two have been the titans of the bracket. Gameln clawing his way, doing his best to make sure that he secures his spot and then some in that top 8 regional final. And Takamura still already has, in fact, qualified for Capcom Cup at this point, but he is making sure that he reminds everybody there's a reason he was in that #1 spot.
Yeah, that's absolutely fantastic. The way, wow, speaking of fantastic, that was fantastic with fun right there. Gameln is not satisfied with second place, it seems. He wants that victory. Wow, a great conversion right there from the trade.
And another one, and now we can just see this Ken pressure mounting, just steamrolling. And okay, there's an opportunity, but the drive gauge is so low. This is really going to be tough to try and make this comeback. He forced himself into Burna, but ultimately that run in made the dive kick whiff, and he was ready to punish.
That was fantastic. Like Takamura, as you said, it's showing why he's the top dog, you know, like, it's absolutely fantastic, Ken. Like, I can't even say, like, what it is about his Ken. It's quite fascinating the way he's playing. It's so passive right now, but Gameln does not feel comfortable going in. And that's because every time he goes in, he gets hit like that.
Yeah. And again, Akuma, low life. 9,000 health smile, it is a meme to some degree, but at the highest level, when you have one less interaction you have to worry about, it matters. Okay, there's the side switch into the plus frames. He's not actually able to take advantage. He was expecting some sort of reversal attempt and walked out of range, so he couldn't punish the perfect parry attempt.
Yeah, this is really dangerous on both players. Like, if Gameln gets a hit, honestly, he can kill at this point.
Yeah, 100%.
Obviously, so does Takamura. Any hit is going to kill from both players. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. Takamura is not going to let him live right there. Yes.
No,
finish
sir.
it off.
The level 3 sit down and shut up. Just like that. Takamura takes the first game in, I would not say pretty convincing fashion. It's been a, kind of a seesaw back and forth of who's trying to actually get the upper hand here and who can keep it.
Yeah, and just a quick reminder, so far Gameln is the only player in this tournament who was able to even take a match from Takamura. So,
very true. Okay, immediately shutting it down. I have to imagine maybe he was expecting maybe like Jinrai or something. And right back at you, Takamura lets it rip. Damn!
Damn, yeah. That Gameln is not, he's not scared to do that. And perfect time to do that.
And I mean,
wow.
here's the thing, is it going to matter? Because you have to hold all this pressure and you're still going to go back to the other corner. Okay, good DP. There was a read attempt on Takamura's part to hopefully, jump over a fireball or something. I love this.
That was a great way to convert. And, ooh, didn't believe.
Okay, he's trying to hit him with a stop sign. He wants to end this with the least amount of risk as possible, but Takamura's not going to give it to him.
Yes, that was very dangerous. Like, Takamura just whiffed that crouching medium kick, did not get punished. Gameln, you can feel the pressure on him. He does not want to make a mistake, but there we go. He finally gets that around. So much work to get Takamura to concede a round. That is unbelievable. But yeah, as you said, like, he's not, like, Gameln is not at all out of this yet. He can make it happen, and there we go. Takamura finally gets that bait, and he knows there's a habit of ODDP. There's an over-reliance on ODDP, and this corner pressure is just too much.
Oh yeah, you are not. Yep, you're not. Oh, he baited it. Okay, this is huge. Doesn't spend a ton of meter. He could have gotten more damage out of that, but he's still sitting good. No level 3. He wants to save it for the kill. Oh, man. Okay, he backdashes out. He doesn't want to deal with the potential tick throw, and he's fishing with that crouching moon pick. He just wants him to flinch, and he catches him. We don't see it very often, folks. It's usually just confirming into the level 3. But the old gimmick comes out. Dash demon. He's not loyal to anybody.
That was fantastic. Like, that's the silly thing. If you want to cover this, you have to play like a maniac. You have to keep jumping. You're going to kill yourself avoiding the demon. So I understand Takamura not doing that. But yeah, it's also so rare. Maybe just not ready for it. But fantastic play by Gameln. Doing the demon is also getting the input correct, you know, not fumbling the input.
Yeah.
Even though it's such a high-stake tournament right now.
Just trying to get himself out of the corner, but eating a jump in right to the face. Takamura sending a message this time around. I was like, that was cute, but let me remind you, I'm on winners.
Yeah, that was a Takamura round, you know. Like, you're gonna eat those from time to time.
Yeah.
But yeah, and again in the corner, he wants to have a repeat of that last round, but Gameln says no. Woo! Oh wow, that was really ambiguous.
Takamura really using Ken's sweep very, very well. Okay, there's the counter hit on the startup. It was, I don't know if he intended to do heavy adamant flame, but that's what happened. Now he actually lands the burnout. Okay, with this opportunity, he can maybe close this out, but it's going to be tough to actually get Takamura to flinch and bite on something.
Yeah, it's going to be it. Oh my god! No way she just did that.
Awareness. We talked about it earlier. Takamura, some of the very best reactions in the business. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. He is eyes wide open and will be churning that butter to make sure that he gets, you know, the level 3 out, the super out, the ODDP, whatever it is. He's got his eyes on it.
That was absolutely crazy. Like the fact that, oh my god, he baits it again. Like, Gameln has to realize that from the fierce into the drive rush cancel, that is safe against the ODDP if Takamura does not choose to do anything.
Right.
He's got to be careful with that. And man, he's getting punished a lot. There was no way out. That was a checkmate scenario right there.
This is tournament point for Takamura.
Alright, Gamen's really going to have to lock in here to feel a bit more comfortable playing it slow. He's not been able to successfully, like, keep out Takamura. He's getting nickel and dimed with these pokes. He's getting caught with the punish counter sweeps. And then when he does actually have to eat a drive rush, he's guessing wrong on the DP and it's getting him killed.
Oh my god, now he's
oh my
god, everything is working out. That is absolutely crazy. What?
He had to wake up with something for his life. He actually hits him this time around. Okay. Going to just go back to the fireball. The life is low. He's got to do his best to make sure that he doesn't make a big mistake and give Takamura the win for free. No drivers cancel. That could have been it. All right, this is tense. Who's going to flinch first? We know Akuma can do a grip of damage, but all Ken needs is one opening, one crouching medium kick buffered at the right time, and that is it. Takamura making sure that he doesn't make a mistake, doesn't overextend.
Oh my god, this is so fun. And there it is. Takamura is gonna be your Europe West World Warrior champion number 5.
Also, congratulations to Takamura qualifying for Capcom Cup 2024.
Yes,
There
he
we go.
punches his ticket, gets his chance at the big dance. Early next year, he will be in Japan competing for that $1 million. I'm sure he feels relieved. He doesn't have to worry about traveling to events in Europe or, last chances anywhere else. He is chilling with his shoes off. And obviously, he's not going to rest on his laurels. He'll keep making sure that he's sharp. But for now, he can relax the end of the day knowing that he put his best foot forward. He was the one saying to everybody, y'all are crabs in a bucket, and I've got Old Bay seasoning. I'm eating all of you.
Yeah, that was absolutely fantastic. Congratulations to Takamura.
So, let me finish the quick math table real quick, and you can talk a little bit about what you want to talk.
Sure. I wanted to say, like, Takamura, the way he won that was just so dominating, so deserving of that Capcom Cup spot as well. Like, really showing us how he's going to be a threat to anyone in the world. If there's going to be anyone who's going to represent Belgium really well, it will be Takamura. But also shout outs to Gameln. Gameln, fantastic play by him this entire tournament. It's just that one player has to lose, and at the end of the day, Takamura just showed why he's such a top international player. It's absolutely crazy to see him going. Once he gets all those reads right, it's amazing.
So let's show the top 8 first of today.
Yeah, of course. In first place, we have Takamura, Gameln right behind him.
First.
Oh, go it the other way, sure.
Bottom.
Sure. So tied for 7th, we have Hanscar and Akram with the Eds. And then just in front of them, Garnet, who unfortunately fell a little bit short today, but still in a great spot going forward for the regional final. And then it's Salty Kid and Rass. And then in 3rd place, Zerna. 2nd, Gameln. And then, of course, Takamura reigning supreme, punching his ticket and getting the opportunity at Capcom Cup. But there was a lot of shakeups in regards to the top 8 standing. And we have some players that now finally get the chance.
Let's take a look at the overall ranking first, because we obviously need to confirm that Takamura actually goes to Capcom Cup, right? So here you can see it. After all 5 events in the Super Region, the first place gets to Capcom Cup. So overall total 210 points. He won 3 out of 5. As you can see, 50-50-50. No? So
yeah, absolutely
once again,
crazy.
Congratulations to Takamura. Already qualified to Capcom Cup, which means he actually gets also removed from the ranking because he's not allowed to enter the regional finals. And now we get to the second table, because for the regional finals only your 3 best out of 5 results count. Which means we will have in the regional finals Garnet on first seed, then we have Zerna, Salty Kid, Gameln, Rass, Hanscar, Jimbo, and actually Geeko sneaked in.
Yeah.
He somehow still made it because FiveJaw and Akram didn't get enough points to overthrow the 30-point result Geeko had.
Right.
Wow, that's really crazy. Especially shouts to Chico for making it.
Geeko actually not showed up for the last 2 events, and still
That's crazy.
So Giga gamble still worked out.
Yeah.
Because no one actually did beat his 30-point result he had.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's absolutely amazing. Well, congratulations to him for making it. He was like, "Oh, I'm confident. I'm going to be in the top 8."
So you can read it from 2 to 9 place. So winner side is Garnet, Zerna, Salty Kid, and Gameln, and loser side is Rass, Hanscar, Jimbo, and Geeko.
Yes, very nice. So that should be very exciting. Read us. When is that actually going to happen? Like, do you have a date for that?
When is it going to happen? Give me a second. I need to bring it up.
Yes. There we go. Now I'm really curious because that's gonna be Capcom Cup spot number 2 for this region.
So
this is a super region, so
regional finals for Europe West, the 8th of December 2024 at 7 p.m. CET.
there we go. There we have it. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure the players they're still gonna have more than a month to prepare for this.
Yeah.
And the winner goes to Capcom Cup as well. So there's a lot on the line, and we've seen so many of these top 8 players today who are gonna make it on December 8th as well. So yeah, curious to see who's gonna make it. Maybe it's Gameln. Maybe Garnet is gonna be like, hey, I was number 1 before this tournament today, you know? I'm sure he has something to say about this crazy run that Gameln also, like, shout out to Gameln for making all the way to grand finals today, and being outside of the top 8, you know, up until today. That is absolutely fantastic play right there. But obviously everyone, like, the level of play, the stuff that we saw, there are so many things I've actually never seen ever in these matches.
First World Warrior that is done? No, we had World Warrior Northeast yesterday. Phenom qualified for Capcom Cup already. So we have two now. Phenom and Takamura going to Capcom Cup. You know, I need to do some rest now because I have 2 more events ahead of me. Tomorrow, make sure to tune in for World Warrior UK and Ireland number 5 with Logan and Rose on the mic. This will be insane. We will figure out who will go to Capcom Cup for this region. Like, we will figure out the first person, you know, as it is a super region as well. So make sure to tune in tomorrow at 5 p.m. And then on Sunday, we have Germany. There we actually won't figure out.
Yeah.
We just will figure out who goes to the regional finals, because Germany, for some unknown reason, no one understands. Sorry, I have to say it like that. It's not a super region. So we only have 1 spot.
Yes, it is unfortunate, but it is still the best region.
Yes,
so sign up, get those those juicy points for the Capcom Pro Tour.
Cheer for Jimmy on Sunday.
Yes,
so
exactly.
Maybe I need the regional finals. You know?
I need a great result. I need a great result if I want to make it to the top 8. It's not impossible, but I'm gonna try my best. You know.
If you want to see the standings for the remaining season, you can just look up the World Warrior pages, or you go to capcomprotour.com.
All right. Well, that is going to be it from us, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much to everybody that donated. We ended up actually at $250. That is great. Thank you so much.
Yes,
thank you to all the players.
Everybody. That's it for today. See you tomorrow for UK and Ireland. Thank you very much to Jimmy and Mr. Mustafli for commentating. It was a pleasure. I sent you over to Sensor. He's still running NCH tournament. So
yes. Also, I just want to read out the last contribution as well, Ahmed. I know, like, this is for all of us, but also for me, because
no, you're not reading that out. We honest.
What? It's not. It's nothing special.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
It's he says because this is the second $20. Yeah, the second. But now they see the first one as well.
That's fine. Whatever.
That's fine. Love to see the Shower Boys invading CPT in style. GG's to all players, and hope to see Jimmy as a commentator again.
Yeah,
and I'm sure
you
will.
Yeah, that's a good closing point.
Thank you so much, Ahmed.
Have a good one, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure. See you guys.
Peace.
It's pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way!
what I want to see. There it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!